Stream Elements said. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Party in Pyro Partying Face AMD 9800X3D. Enterprise said. Yes. F1 Respeed said. 07. Moxiles said. Bangarang. Fuzzy Melons y'all said. Enterprise wise words. Enterprise said. TTS is back. Enterprise said, hello. Enterprise said, I did this for you. F1 Respeed said, and we love Cambit returning.
Did you know that since the stream ended yesterday, I've gotten over 220,000 views on TikTok? Thousands of comments. The camera turned off. Thousands of comments. I have read and responded to so many of them. Like, so many comments. It's been insane. Is this camera back yet? There we go. We're back. We're back. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you should definitely head over to my TikTok page and take a look, because not only did my video of me going through a wormhole for the first time from Stanton to Pyro get 220,000 views, but then I made 2 response videos quickly answering questions in those comments, and each of those videos has like 4,000 to 5,000 views. And then I posted 2 more videos this morning before going to the gym and after the gym. And both of those videos are in the thousands of views as well. Like, this is incredible for me. Do you know how many views the same videos got on Instagram? Like maybe 100, if that. So 100 views compared to 220,000. Does this mean I'm successful now? No, it does not. But it is helpful. It's incredibly helpful. And in this ecosystem that I'm in, the space simulation gamer world, it's really hard to get any kind of traction online with videos in this marketplace. It's not like the Fortnite streaming and the Minecraft streaming, and it's a totally different thing. So the fact that I'm getting views right now is making me really, really happy, because if you scroll back and look at my online videos on Twitter and Insta and TikTok, for years I have been posting and being consistent, and things are finally happening right now, and it's making me feel really, really good. So thank you everybody who watched the video and who dropped a comment. Even those of you dropping the stupid comments, like the really dumb ones, the ones that make you sound like an absolute fool, uneducated and ignorant. Even you, I love that you commented on the videos. Please continue, and I will continue smiling and trying to be positive and help to educate and entertain you here on the channel. Thank you. Like, you guys have no idea about the battles going on in my comment section right now. It is laughable. Like, you have to just giggle about it and like move on, because have you ever heard of what's the phrase like, Yelling at a tree? Is that the phrase? That's essentially what it's like in most comment sections whenever someone says scam citizen or otherwise. They've made up their mind based on their own concepts and not anything grounded in fact or what I do or what I say. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. You can believe whatever you want, you know, especially if you keep commenting on my videos. Please keep commenting. It helps the algorithm. It helps me. Beautiful. So now that I'm done with my opening spiel, I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. If you have not said hello yet, please jump in the chat right now. I see Space Bear. I see Moxies. I see Short Game Maddie, Polygeekism, Apollo, Fat Docs, Moose Run, Vapin for She. Who else is here? Over on TikTok, we got Motovoho, Orbo, the Grand Army of the Republic. Wow, what an epic name. Max Unscripted, how you doing? Oliver, but with the W, so it's like Alwiwer. Floofy Nooms, nice to see you. Sigma Wolf, great to be here. Grand Army throwing out roses. Thank you for the roses. If my nose wasn't so stuffed, I could smell them. Thank you very much. Whoa. Things are happening, and it makes me really happy. So we're going to raise our completely unbranded cup right now, and I'm going to say cheers to all of you. Thanks for being here on the channel with me. I really appreciate you a ton. And that reminds me, I got to turn off something. Hold on. Fixed it. We're good. We're good. Wait, I get more roses. More roses from Grand Army. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, I need to tell you guys, I got my first payout from TikTok the other day for like $11. So I can almost buy a burrito thanks to TikTok. So isn't that cool? The struggle is real, everybody. Remember, if you love my show, subscribe on Twitch, consider donating, and check out that Patreon. All the links are in my bio and right now in the chat. Kaboom! Yeah! More news. I'm wearing pants today, all right? Like, look at this. Full leg coverage today. I don't wear pants on the channel very often, but it's kind of cold in my room. We'll see how this works out. We might need to take a little break and go switch into shorts later on today. All depends how hot the chat's gonna get, huh? How steamy is it gonna get in here, huh? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see now, won't we? Yes, we definitely will. I see a question in the chat from Speedo Gomer. Says, how's the 9800X treating you? Dude, the AMD 9800X 3D is incredible. Going from a 5950X to the 9800X 3D has been a night and day difference on everything on my computer. Not just frames in Star Citizen, which are honestly way up. I'm getting a good like 10 to 15 more frames pretty much everywhere in the game, but my machine is so fast now. Just like browsing files is incredibly fast. Pulling up images is insane. There's like no lag time. I think it might also have to do with the enhanced like memory controller on the CPU. And maybe part of it is the new Gen 4 M.2 boot drive I'm running. I was running a Gen 3 boot drive before. So part of it could be that, but let's just say it's all AMD. Thanks, AMD, for sending me the #1 gaming CPU in the world and for sending it to me in such a stylish, small, and convenient case. Oh. If you ever wanted to know the best way to get a CPU, it's in a humongous waterproof Pelican case. So thanks again, AMD. Oh, man. Max Unscripted over on TikTok says, I upgraded my Vulture to the Terrapin Medic. I hope I don't regret that choice. Oh, dude, what the hell? Oh, my God, everybody. My computer went full screen to give me an important message. Holy shit, look at this. My entire screen just turned into start planning for Windows 10. End of support. Starting October 2025. Oh my God. I guess we got to upgrade soon. But here's the deal. I don't want to upgrade my existing streaming PC because I have so many pieces of software and so many pieces of hardware that make this whole thing run. I don't want to do it until we build an entire new AMD Threadripper based monster streaming system. That is when I will update to Windows 11 and not before. TH5199 on TikTok says, show the setup. Okay. Here you go. All those cameras are scrolling left to right for you. My current studio has 11 cameras. Here are 9 of them. Pandemanium says, I rebuke you and to reinstall Windows 7. Man, Windows 7. The last thing I had on Windows 7 was like StarCraft, maybe? All right, so we have a brand new 4.0 ePTU patch. That's cool. But before we jump into the game, can we go over the things that have happened for me in the last 24 hours? Because a lot has happened specifically on my TikTok page. So I would love to just go to Instagram right now first, okay? So if you use Instagram, please go there. Please go to Insta for me. Do it for me. And click follow, of course. Click follow. I want to show you my little story updates, okay? So let's do this real quick. So we are going to open up my stories here. Let's rewind it, rewind. Okay, so this happened at the end of yesterday's stream. As soon as I finished my stream, I pulled my phone out and I saw 319 on my TikTok. That means 319 things like comments, likes, follows. That's higher than normal. So I was like, oh, damn, what's going on? And then I went in there and I was like, holy shit. My video I posted right before yesterday's stream had hit 57,000 views. So I was like, oh my God, that's amazing. I love that. And then the same exact video on Instagram got 69 views. Lame. Hey, thanks for that follow, Imagine. Then I started going through the comments because some of these comments are like epic. Can we read some of these? Hold on. We got, I see chat doesn't understand that Star Citizen is and what No Man's Sky is. One is the future, Star Citizen. He didn't quite say that correct, but I thought that was pretty funny. Dude just said sliders in 2024. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about Quantum Leap soon. And this guy, this game is so old and outdated. Did you comment on the right video? This is the most unhinged comment I've gotten on any video. It doesn't even make any sense. It's like they were watching a different video and then commented on mine. I I don't, got to be a child. When it makes no sense, the answer is child. Yes, 15 years old. Exactly. If you're 15 now, hey, that's cool. You're one of the smart ones. Way to go. All right. Let's look at these other ones. This one. I'm pretty sure this took longer than if you just flew there normally. He's referring to going through the Stanton to Pyro jump gate from one star to another star. All right. And then I said, oh, you mean that casual average star distance of 47 trillion kilometers? I thought that was a funny math joke. And then this one, 13 years. It's taking that long. People bought it in the first place, now have started families, and are now with their children playing games. And then I said, world-changing technology takes years to develop. Is something better that gets done fast rather than slow? Why is anything? Are we even real, bro? Then I realized I should stop reading comments because I was getting really stupid. So then I went to bed. And then I woke up to another 457 things happening on my page. And I was like, oh my God, more? Okay. And then I checked the views and I got 140,000 at that point. And I was like, oh my God, incredible. So then I went to the gym. Took a nice photo of myself on the walk to the gym, you know. Also, I'm playing a show in New York City tomorrow night with my band Rebuilder. We're opening for the Hold Steady, an incredible band that's doing 4 nights in a row in Brooklyn, and we're playing on night number 2. So, yep, that's tomorrow night. Then there was a really nice post from Elgato explaining like how you can apply to be a partner, and I just shared a little bit of wisdom for anyone out there that is hoping to become an Elgato partner. So this is my little heartfelt speech here, not being cheeky, not being funny, just being like real about everything, right? So I wrote, I'm honored to be an Elgato partner. I was making quality and innovative content for years before they asked me to become a partner. My advice is find the unique and entertaining you. Then keep going. Don't stop. People and companies will eventually start to notice. And that was my short, condensed version. Originally, it was longer, and then I shortened it. I didn't want to get the Twitter ... So clearly, there's more I have to say there. So if anyone in the chat is a up-and-coming streamer or is just curious about getting endorsement deals or working with brands, I have a lot of experience and can speak at length about it. Remember that thing where I was like, man, pants were the wrong choice? Yeah, pants were the wrong choice. I'm going to go change into shorts. I'll be right back. Okay? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, those legs. The legs are breathing now. Okay. I'm feeling significantly better now. Significantly better. Yeah, sorry, Space Bear. Got to be a subscriber to control those lights. I'm sorry. You boys got to eat. Pandemanium says, that was so fast. What if I wasn't even wearing pants? And that's why it was so fast. Or what if I'm like Superman, who can change clothes immediately, but I have none of the other powers of Superman, only the fast changing clothes power, nothing else. Okay, let's keep going. I got 4 shows this weekend. We're playing tomorrow night with the Hold Steady at Brooklyn Bowl. I am playing Friday night at Brooklyn Steel with Streetlight Manifesto. And then I'm doing 2 more shows with Streetlight Manifesto in Philly and in Boston. You can use exclamation shows in the chat. if you want to look at the list of all my shows and maybe come to one. Cool? And Jeffrey Brown on TikTok, I'm going to get to your question in 1 second. I would love to expand on that. So hold on. Oh, yeah. And then at this point, that video that had 160,000 views this morning is now at 220,000 views and still going. Still growing. Like, what? I am flabbergasted, which is a crazy sounding word, about all of these views. All right, so in the chat, I see Jeffrey says, how did you grow your following? I'm a small streamer and I've been trying all kinds of things. First of all, Space Bear with the resub. There it is, my dude.
SP Ace Bearchi has subbed for 8 months.
Now you can mess with the lights. So my advice to anyone that wants to be a streamer, and remember, I have barely a job in this industry, okay? You need to remember there are people like Kai Cenat out there, and Ninja, and Tim the Tatman, and Pokimane. Like, I am nowhere near those streamers at all. I am like a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a percent of what they have. So keep that in mind. But I have been streaming for 5 years, and I've been doing this at a full-time capacity for about 4 years now. And my advice to any small streamer is pretty simple. Discover what you enjoy doing. Find a way to do what you enjoy doing on stream. Find a way to make it unique and entertaining or informative, kind of a mix of entertaining and informative, but especially unique. There are so many streamers out there that grind and stream all day and they're like, why am I not growing? And they're like boring, or they're the same as everyone else, or they have the same looking alerts as everyone else. They have the same looking font as everyone else. You got to find some way to be a unique weirdo in some way, right? Then it's all about consistency. Consistency. Pick days of the week. I'm going to stream Tuesday and Thursday at 7 and then never miss those times. And also make an Instagram, make a Twitter, make a TikTok, make a Blue Sky, make all the social media sites, get your name on all the social media sites and post every day. Something. Doesn't have to be a good video every day, but it has to be something every day. And if everything I've said is already too much for you to deal with, then maybe this is not a job for you, or maybe you'll get lucky and it will happen for you without all that, because there are no rules in entertainment. You know, for every band and solo artist that struggles and grinds for 10 years to 15 years to get their big break, there's someone who is a success overnight and plays their first show to thousands of people. So there's no rules in this business, but you got to be consistent and you got to find that unique you. There you go, dude.
Nante dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Yo! Nante, thank you for those 5 gifted subs. Thank you, man. For real, thank you so much. Love that. Sam on YouTube says, my neighbor turned me on to Star Citizen. He went to school with you, plays in a band called Levitator. Oh my God, wait a minute. At Berkeley? Wait, this is a Berkeley friend? Because you guys, I went to Berkeley School of Music. If you don't know that about me, that's wild. Super wild. Hello from the Netherlands, says Kenny. Oh, high school. Okay. Wow, it's a long ass time ago. The Charles Barkley School of Music. Oh yeah, it's shut up and jam. Shut up and play scales. That was a Sega Genesis game with Charles Barkley in it called Shut Up and Jam. I know that because I am old enough to have purchased Sega Genesis games. Oh, damn. Hype Train level 2 in effect right now. That's so awesome. And we're already at 60 views on Twitch. This is wild. Thank you, everybody. I feel really honored that things are going well right now on the channel. If you haven't seen, the TikTok is exploding. 220 views of the first time of me going through a wormhole in Star Citizen. Oh, look at this! Moose Run!
Moose Run has subbed for 5 months. What? You can actually play music. Never heard it, hee hee.
Yeah, you can actually play music. Did you know that? You can hit these things over here. You can hit these things rhythmically, and they will, and technically that's called music. Do you want to see? Do you want to see me technically play music? I mean, it might not be your thing, but I can show you if you want. Would you like that? Would you like that? I can do that. Yeah, I can do that for sure. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I can do that. Let's play Chromeo. This is like one of my favorite bands for like the past, 15 years? I don't like a lot of music like this, but I love this band. Tell you when I first heard this band for the first time. So, I was living in Boston, going to Berklee School of Music. I worked at a coffee shop called Harold's, where I made vegan sandwiches and lattes and scooped ice cream. But a friend of mine named Justin was a rapper, and he was like, I think you might like this band. It's kind of synthy, it's kind of 80s, it's kind of dancey. It's called Chromeo, and their first album had just come out. And we listened to it like every day for maybe a month straight, and then I was hooked forever. Carlos with 2 gifted subs. Rise Above Rich on TikTok says, Bonafide Lovin' was the first song I heard by Chromeo. Oh man, that's a great song. I think the first Chromeo song I heard was Tenderoni? Yeah. Nico on on Twitch says, can you play anything by Linkin Park? Dude, I can play everything by Linkin Park. Yo, Max Unscripted with 50 gifts over on TikTok. Yo, 50. What did you even send me? Hold on. What is that? Is that a balloon? Is that a confetti bomb? What is that? All right, I'm going to play a Kendrick Lamar song now. I played this yesterday and this song is like so hot. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. With 10 gifted? Yo! Yeah, that song rules. You can all thank Pandemanium for me playing that jam. That was a song requested by them the other day. And yeah. We got a bunch of subs come in. That was amazing. We're already at a Hype Train level 4, and I haven't even booted up Star Citizen yet. That makes me really, really happy. Okay? Like, it makes me incredibly happy. Thank you, everyone that is chilling and with us right here in the moment. Should I play? I'll play one more song. All right. Oh, Sigma Wolf Gaming with 1,000 bits. You see this? Dude, thank you, man. That's huge. Thank you. Borquist says, I'm here for the Elgato box. I got to wait till the 9th. That's my Elgato Christmas gift right there. We got to wait till the 9th. We're not allowed to look at it. Not allowed to peek at it. I will shake it for you later, though. It does make noise. All right? That's a fact. Okay, so I think I'll play one more song. There was a Linkin Park request, so I mean, I might as well do that. I might as well do a Linkin Park request. Why not? Okay. Let's do... Hold on. I don't want to do, like, the one I always play. Let's play something else off Hybrid Theory. Not One Step Closer. What song should we do off of Hybrid Theory that's not One Step Closer and is not In the End? Not In the End, not One Step Closer. What Linkin Park song should it be? So, Alchemist, I don't actually know the new Linkin Park song, Heavy is the Crown. I haven't even listened to it yet. Should I? I haven't even heard Heavy is the Crown. I'm a poser now. I am. First time listen, first time play. First time listen, first time play. Heavy is the Crown, the latest song from Linkin Park. I think I did pretty good. Pretty good. All right, that's enough drumming. Let's go play some games. Like, if I listen to that song one time, I'll be able to play it perfectly. Like, they are not straying from the Linkin Park formula at all in that track. It is like all the things you expect to hear in a Linkin Park song. It's got the beats you expect to hear in a Linkin Park song. Like, they did a good job on it. I have like no complaints about that track. I think my only complaint is I don't need to hear it again. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it was good. But like, I don't have a compulsion to listen to the song again right now. And that's probably the only flaw with the track. But that's fine. Otherwise, I liked it a lot. Okay, let's boot up Star Citizen. We got a brand new 4.0 ePTU patch to dive into. I've already downloaded it because, well, I come prepared. You know what I mean? I come prepared. I do my homework. Yo!
Purcell Rub joined the Enders Elite.
You are the first new subscriber of the day, man. Prusel Rube. Your name is tricky. Prusel Rube. Thank you, man. Cheers to you. I got to make the TTS louder when you subscribe. Let me go into that setting and do that right now. TTS volume needs to go up. Where is that? Where's the TTS? I hate when like they change things. You know when you have an interface that you know how to use really well, and then they change the interface? You're like, oh. They change their interface on Streamlabs on the website. And now every time I look at any of them, I'm like, I don't know where anything is. God. Prusel Rube says, love your style. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Okay. I'm going to respond to something in the chat. Someone in the chat just said, how do you control Star Citizen with the digital drum set? And then Pandemanium says, dude, we've been asking for this for 4 years. I have something to tell all of you. I bought a new 1440p gaming screen specifically so we can mount it above the drum set over there on the wall so that when I am at the drum set, I can see the game. Because if you look over there, that monitor is not the game monitor. That monitor is this monitor, which is for chat. There is nothing behind me that shows me the game. So if you're following along at home, having a monitor right there that is the same as this monitor means that I technically will be able to start trying to play video games using the drum set. It's not going to be easy. I'm going to need to use a program called MIDI to key to like turn MIDI notes, which are electric drum notes, into keystrokes on a keyboard. So it's going to take some physical drilling in my walls and setting up, and then a bunch of technical work as well. But hopefully come 2025, we'll finally be able to do the play drums, play video games, same time stream situation. So coming soon. Next year. Next year. For real. So yeah, there you go. All right, let's check my controls. A lot of when I play Star Citizen is just like making sure I don't get angry at the game before there's a reason to get angry. So we're going to jump into Arena Commander and test my controls. Thank you, Panda, for answering that question. Yeah, dude, I use the incredible LG Dual Up monitor for my chat and a bunch of other stuff. Here, I'm going to show the monitor off because I think it's a really cool monitor, and I found a really great way to utilize it. Check this out. So this is the LG Dual Up. It's a square monitor. So this is a normal 27-inch monitor, and this is the LG Dual Up. It's essentially two 20-inch 1440p panels put together. And I have one here and one over there. And they are mirrored in the software, so they're identical. In this one screen, I have Spotify, so I can see music. I have my chat alerts. Oh, we got a resub. Yo, Wolf and Rivers, 16 months.
Wolf and Rivers has subbed for 16 months. Resubbed. Music, games, cool dude. Can you ask for anything more?
that voice was so weird. Okay. So I have my chat here for Twitch, and then I have my chat here for TikTok, and then I have my alerts here for TikTok. Thank you for whatever that is, Alchemist. I don't know what that is, but thank you. And then I have my OBS preview, because this is my OBS over here. But you can right-click on the preview and make a windowed version. So I drag that over here, so I'm not craning my neck on camera to see if I'm getting the correct screen. That was a hack I figured out for myself. It's a really, really good move. That way you're not looking all the way over here, making it look weird on camera. So yeah, there you go. That's my incredible monitor, the LG Dulip. It comes with its own desk clamp. It's great. Only bad thing about it is it's expensive, but tax write-off. It's a great monitor. All right. I want to make that TTS louder still. Okay. There we go. Now let's continue testing my controls. We're going to go to offline. We're going to go to free flight. We're going to get the controls on screen, and then we're just going to launch. Furfax says, I want to see what ships you got. I got a lot of ships. Okay. Right stick is good. Left stick is good. Pedals are good. Boost. Engines. Weapons. Everything is working beautifully. Let's test my eject. Whee! Eject works. 0G weapon time. Yes. Yeah. Hey, everything's working, everybody. Wow. I look different. Where'd my beard go? Haha. Wow. Okay. All right, that's enough. Yeah, Apollo, I'm going to have to go through a whole nightmare of troubleshooting to make the play drums, play Star Citizen thing work. It's going to be terrible. It's not like, as long as I get a bunch of views on TikTok, it'll be worth it. But there's no way it's going to be fun. I mean, maybe it'll be fun, but I doubt it. All right. I'm going to turn the music off. We'll only turn the music back on when we jump through a wormhole. The music is good, yes, but I don't like it in my clips. I prefer my clips to have no music in the background at all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want them. I don't want them there. Motion blur, yuck. Okay. Also, I can't do no more chiptune. No more chippy tune. Sorry. Get out of here, chiptune. How about some drum and bass? Drum and bass. Yeah. All right. Here we are. Let's put my face on. Oh, CIG has brought back the neck movement. Oh, hey, neck movement is back. Let's get my face back on. Here I am. Oh, no more neck breaker, everybody. Look. Oh, man. Do you guys think CIG took neck movement out of the last patch because of my videos? Were other streamers like craning their necks all around on camera, being all excited about this? I don't know. No one called me about it. No one told me, but I kind of think I might have had something to do with it. What do you think, chat? Maybe? One of my eyes is like sleepy. I got like a droopy right eyelid. I got a droopy lid over there. Let's start in Stanton and let's attempt to, no, I want to go to, I kind of want my home base to be in Pyro, everybody. You know? Is that bad of me? Or should I make it Stanton? I'll ask chat. Chat, do we start in Stanton and go to Pyro? Or do we start in Pyro, play around, and then go back to Stanton? I want to go through a jump. I want to go through the wormhole first thing. So the benefit of going to Stanton is we get to jump through the wormhole right away. The downside is the jump gate might not work. Exactly. I have tried the wormhole 4 times in these different patches. It's only worked 1 time. No, I take that back. It's worked twice now. Twice. Stanton it is. Area 18, baby. Worst case, you reset. That's the spirit. Mo on TikTok says, the game hooks you with these mechanics. How does this work? Oh, thank you for the rose, Dario. Also, someone else sent me a rose. I can't read your name, but thank you very much. How does what work? How did that face tracking work? It's built into the game, my guy. All you need is a webcam and turn it on, and then it just works. It's called Face over IP. It was a technology that was pretty much invented and coined by Star Citizen. One developer, I forget what his name is, came up with that name. And it's been in the game for like 3 to 4 years. And people are still just now learning about it because the majority of the outside world, when I say outside world, I mean the people outside of the small sphere of us who love this game and follow the development, most people only know things that Kotaku tell them about this game, which is why you have so many stupid arguments in every single streamer's comment section. Because the regular audience has no idea about this game. No clue. So they see a piece of tech that we have known for years and they're like, whoa, what is that? It's still a scam. Like, do you ever wonder, like, hold on, do you ever wonder what it would be like if you could, like, go, like, 50 years into the past and, like, show those adults, like, the conversations that we have now online about all topics? What would their minds do? Would they be like, well, who are these people talking? You'd be like, they're children. They'd be like, well, why do you care then? You know? Okay. Let's get looted up for our first Pyro adventure. We might as well dig deep into some epic gear, you know, for fun. Let's see. Should I wear my Halo Master Chief-esque armor? Captain over on TikTok. What's up, Captain? Man, it's like when you open your closet and you have a date and you're like, man, what do I wear? What do I wear on this date? I want to impress, but I don't want to be overdressed, you know? Dress to impress, but I mean, hold on. How about this guy? Huh? What do we think of this guy? Yeah? Yeah. Something fit. Something slimming, you know? Okay. Oh, this glitch is very annoying. This has not been fixed yet. All right, everybody? This glitch has not been fixed yet. This patch cannot go to live. Because when you use these terminals to get your equipment, this is the only way to get the equipment that you have locked to your account. Every time you put something large on your character, like a gun or a backpack or whatever, it starts like, ah! You get sucked into the wall sometimes. They gotta figure that out before this goes to the live build. You know? All right, let's take a multi-tool. Right there. Happened again with the tractor beam. Drew Knight over on TikTok says, I am new to Star Citizen. Can you set your spawn point on your ship? I hate the marathon to the hangar. Yes, dude. After you jump in game and you're playing, you can set your spawn on any ship that has a medical bed. So your ship needs to have a medical bed on it. You can also set your spawn at a space station. That's what most of us do, is we'll go to one of the space stations and not the ground planets. You know, not the outposts on the ground, because they have trains. We'll go to space, set a spawn on a station, and it's much faster to get to your ship. You should join our Discord, for sure, my guy. Join our Discord. Exclamation Discord on Twitch, or check my bio, my Linktree bio. Okay, let's bring... Oh, we have our stuff that we had the other day. We got our Scorcher, our real cool Scorcher scope. Do I have that, like, real cool customized gun? Hold on. I finished my... Oh, yeah. It's not that. Wait a minute. Where is it? I had, I stopped playing the other day with a customized gun from Pyro that had added stats on it. I guess it's gone. What's weird is that the scope is here still. Oh, yeah. It was a Karna. You're right. I guess I don't have it anymore. Whatever. But the scope we got is still here. That scorched 4 times. Let's see. Did that work? Okay, I think it did. We're going to get some ammo before we leave as well. I don't have any. I only have 1 med pen. Okay. Love to get some ammo. Okay, but we're looking pretty good though, chat. Right? Look at us here. We're definitely ready for a pyro adventure. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Right? We're good. If anyone out there is new to Star Citizen, you should join our Discord. Hey, Pandemanium there, also in a puffy outfit. Also puffy. Look at this puffy duo here. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's a puffy pyro party. Sly Bogey says, how much money have you put into this game? That's your first thing to say to me? So rude. Actually, I have put, in the 4 years I've been playing this game, I'll be transparent with you, I've put a little over $1,000 into this game. But you need to know that a lot of that are giveaways. I would say over half of that are giveaways for our audience members. I only have a couple ships that I have purchased, but I've given away a lot. Remember that tax write-off thing I talked about? I'm just messing with you, Sly Bogey. Just getting caught up in the chat. Django Flex says, I bought this game and don't understand. I purchased virtual vehicle insurance. Okay, let's talk about that a little bit. So, CIG, the company that makes this game, has explained a bit more about how insurance will work in the future of this game. But here's the deal. I don't trust what they're saying right now. All right? And the reason I don't trust what they're saying right now is that there is so much more to be developed in this game. There are so many more systems to show up that everything is still going to change. Like, everything we know now about this game will probably all change by the time it is 1.0 released. So I don't care much about the things that don't matter at all yet. You know? The only thing I care about in insurance world is the lifetime insurance thing that you get when you buy ships on the Pledge Store. I trust that that is going to be a very helpful feature in the future, because clearly when you buy a ship on the store, you are directly helping fund the game and directly helping them to make this project. You know what I mean? So if you care about insurance stuff, the LTI is cool when you buy stuff on the store during the events, but I don't really put much thought into it. You know what I mean? We got to wait and see what happens. All right, now I'm using two guns. One of them is called the Scalpel. Here it is. Search engine is really helpful. All right, I'll buy 20 mags. Hey, Victim Pool, welcome back to the channel. Since you showed up yesterday, we have had an explosion of activity and views on the TikTok. A little over 220,000 over the last day, which is bananas insane. Right now, I'm just doing the very boring aspect of buying magazines for my character's stuff, and I forgot the name of the gun I'm wearing. I'm wearing a puffy suit today, though. Look at my cool puffy suit. Well, look at this. Look at this thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm like a legit spaceman right now. Look at this guy. Look at him. I can do a little dance. Come on, do the dance. There we go. Can flash my light. That's enough of that. Okay, that's enough of that. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, we need to buy weapon ammo for this thing. What's this thing? Demico. All right. That's the worst thing about these detailed sim games. You have to remember the name of everything. You can't just be like, ammo for the weapon I have. You gotta know the name of it. Have you guys played Tarkov? Tarkov is such a nightmare. It's a cool game, but man, talk about memorizing stuff. Every gun has like so many different kinds of ammo and attachments. It is a lot. I like the game, but like, wow. You need to be a legit firearms expert to play that game at a high level. Whoa. That's why I stopped playing, says Mini C. Oh, I love that. Wait, Minnie! Minnie, we raided you last night, right? I think we did. Everybody. Minnie is really funny. I had a great time raiding you last night. We raided her because my friend Floofy Nooms was like, they're cool, let's raid them. And Minnie was wearing like, I think 4 party hats, like on your face. They were just coming off your face like a constellation. And then we got to see a video of you like when you were doing cartwheels in your like dorm room or something as an embarrassment challenge. I don't know what that was all about, but it was really fun. So thanks for sharing that with me and everybody else. Yeah, it was definitely wild. Yo, mods, can we get shout outs for Victim Pool and Mini C right now? You guys should go follow them. Actually, can I do it myself? Hold on, I can do it myself. Boom. There's one. Yeah, there's Victim Pool right there. And I can do I can do a shout out for Minnie as well. Watch. Boom. I don't need your help at all, mods. I can do it. Wait, where'd it go? It didn't show up on screen. Sus. There it is. I use a really cool Stream Deck plugin for that. It's the Bar Raider Shoutout plugin. When you press it, the entire Stream Deck becomes everyone's name who has recently chatted, and then I click their name, and it will auto shout them out, which is a awesome function. Love it. Okay. I've got ammo. I should buy some water. 11 waters, sure. And is there anything else here we need for Pyro, chat? Food. Some food. Let's bring some vegetarian ready meals, obviously, because you guys know I've been plant-based for 14 years now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. We need... do they sell med pens here? Or do we have to go somewhere else for that? I don't know if med pens are... They do have med pens. Okay, thank you. All right. Now, I don't like what I'm doing right now, everybody. I do not like looting in this game to success because this game can murder you at any point. And it cannot be your fault at all. So all this work could be lost in an instant, which is why I don't normally do this stuff. But I'm doing it for fun, for you, chat. You know what I mean? For you. So I can be prepared and be a good streamer. Oh, I need a 1x scope. I forgot. I need a little 1x scope and then we're good to go. Little 1x scope and we can leave. No. Yes. Reflex. Let's buy a couple of those. There we go. Elevator of Death, says Ghost Biscuits. Oh yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. I have probably died to every single glitch that has shown up in this game over the past 4 years. Very little glitches have arisen in this game that have not taken me out, at least once. I mean, hell, putting the stuff in my backpack could take me out right now. All right? We got too many sniper mags, I think. Yeah, let's put some of those away. All right. Let's go to my sustenance. Put those in the backpack. I forget you can do shift click. Shift click will throw everything in right away. I always forget about that. Minnie says, I fell through the planet yesterday. Oh, I fell through many of planets. Pyro has a lot of problem planets right now. Like, a lot of them. I have fallen through many. Let's put some med pens on me. All right. Oh, that scope. I need to put that scope on my weapon, and then we're good to go. Here it is. Right there. Put the others in the backpack. Okay, now we are good. Oh yeah, I am the Space Michelin Man for sure. I did this for you, chat. I want you to think I'm cool. And what better way to be cool is there than to wear a really big, oversized outfit, right? That's the rage now, right? I'm out of fashion, still wearing tight pants and tight shirts. I know, everybody. So I'll be fashionable in-game, and I'll do my own thing in real life. How about that? Curtis wants to know the name of this outfit. Curtis, I forgot. I forgot the name of it. Oh, look at this guy. Looking good, dude. Do we have the mic on? My mic is on.
Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Looking very good. Matching outfit. I love it. Not that guy. Sorry. If only you can get a marshmallow suit from Ghostbusters. Oh, dude. Like, if we get a Ghostbusters Marshmallow Man, we have hit Fortnite territory. You know? There's nothing wrong with that. But Fortnite has become little kid who dumps their box of toys on the ground and everything is all mixed up. Like He-Man is with Turtles, is with My Little Pony. Is like they're just anything goes. Which is kind of cool if you think about it. And from a marketing standpoint, it's pretty amazing. Incredible marketing, that company. Epic. Literally epic. Thank you, Lamar Jenkins, for the follow. Also, I missed that follow from Desert Toast? Desert Oasis. Cheers to me reading. Thanks, everybody. I went to college. It was a music school, though, okay? I learned to drum real good. Not necessarily read real good, you know? Hey, thank you, Jack, for the raid. Appreciate you. On Volt on TikTok says, what graphics card do you have to play games like Star Citizen? The best one. I have a 4090 GPU, and I'm running a brand new Windows 11 system that I just rebuilt the other day with an AMD 9800X 3D, the fastest gaming CPU on the planet, and 128 gigs of RAM. So my rig is super overpowered, and I love it, but I realize this is not most people's experience, you know? Like, I know this. I know this. Oh, there's Panda. What's up, dude? Minnie says, I want to be like you when I grow up. Aw, thanks. I've had a really interesting career. I'm a professional drummer and piano player. I've toured the world in a variety of bands. A bunch of them are in the chat right now for you to take a look at. I have 4 shows this weekend in New York and Boston and Philly. You can do exclamation shows in the chat to get a list of where I'm at and who I'm playing with and all that. Okay. Panda says, pull your favorite fighter. Rude! The NPCs have just been like...
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Pull your favorite fighter. You got it, homie.
Obey all security and custom.
I think that's going to be...
Their job is yours.
I mean, the answer is the saber. Yeah. I don't want to... I do like the arrow, and I do like the gladius, but they require refitting guns to get rid of the ballistic weapons because I don't want to deal with ammo. So because of that, we're going with the saber.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system,
I don't have an F8 Lightning.
all UAV
Sorry.
combat
I know it's a
systems
awesome ship. I don't have one.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, Minnie plays instruments. Minnie, what do you play? Also, anyone in the chat that plays instruments, tell me what you play. I'm very curious. You know, I've been playing music my entire life. I started playing piano when I was 5, and then I got into drums when I was 11. I played in every band all through high school. Like, I went from being a super studious classical piano player who played piano every morning before school and every day after school. My mom never had to beg me to practice. I was the perfect little pianist, you know? But then I discovered the drums when I was about 11, and I was like, forget you, piano. It's time to rock, you know? And then I played in all the bands, my high school band, concert, marching band, steel drum band, jazz band. I had my own band starting in 7th grade. I had a 3-piece band starting in 7th grade. We were called Trilogy because, well, we're children, not the most creative name, I know. And my first concert ever on my own was my 7th grade birthday party. I played drums with my friends Adam and Frank, and we did Cat Scratch Fever by Ted Nugent, Jump by Van Halen, and All in the Family by Korn and Limp Bizkit. And yours truly sang lead vocals on all of those songs. Not because I'm a good singer, but because I was the only one who could barely sing. And the comedy there is that the keyboard player has been a professional piano man for the past like 15 years. Like, dude is so successful, owns his own home, owns his own business, all from singing and playing cover songs around the world. Like, crazy, right? But yeah, so that was my first show. I played in all the other bands all through high school. And then eventually I went to Boston to go to Berklee School of Music. Went there for 3 years. Then I dropped out to tour in my first real band called Bad Ash. You can listen to Bad Ash by typing exclamation Bad Ash in the chat. That was my first real band that like had a record and like made our own t-shirts and bought a van and started touring. And we toured in that band for a couple years. And then I went to a band called The Brunt of It, a 8-piece ska punk band. And then I went to a band called Far From Finished and did the Vans Warped Tour in its entirety in 2010. And then I played in a band called Dead Ellington, which was a pop punk band. That band eventually became Rebuilder in 2013, and we still play. That's the band I'm playing with tomorrow night. I had a bunch of other bands as well, like the Pomps. The Void Union was their ska and reggae band. I did some European tours for. I've been in a lot of bands over the years, you know? And the whole time I was also teaching music when I wasn't touring. And then I got into PC gaming in 2014, and it was my students who told me to start streaming. My students were like, you're good at games and you're good at music, and we would watch you stream on Twitch. You should do that. And I was like, I don't know. They're like, no, you should do it. And I started streaming in 2019 because they kept telling me I'd be good at it. And lo and behold, I was pretty good at it. And I went full time. Oh God!
Thank you. And please
Always look up. Always look up.
Person gifted a sub to the Flynn _King.
It's hard to keep up the meme of me being sad when subscriptions are coming in. Yo, thank you very, very much for those gifted subs. And who the F was sitting in their Zeus just above my landing pad? Like, I feel like it's kind of on them a bit as well, you know? A little bit. Don't they know I'm streaming?
Note_TTV activated the Prime sub.
Yo, C-Note! I think you're the second new subscriber of the day. I think you are. I think you are. Thank you for being a brand new subscriber. I appreciate you. I'm going to show you around the room now, okay? All right. So here's the desk where I do the desk stuff, play in the games, and here's all my monitors. And I have a lot of lights there and some cameras and some more lights, lots of cables. Oh my God, so many cables. Oh, sorry. My turtle toys are in here. This is another toy from my childhood. I got my drum set over there. Some more lights on the ceiling. I got some flight pedals down here. There you go. That's where my feet go. And yeah. So thank you for that subscription. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Now, my hope is that because I died in the perimeter of the station, I don't think I'm going to lose any of that stuff I bought. Usually when you die in a no fire zone, you keep everything that was on your player. And that's exactly why I don't loot my character. I just go out with nothing because shit like that will happen all the time. Now, granted, I could have been more careful, but in my experience, it is not worth playing Star Citizen now like it's a finished game. When you play it like it's a finished game, you just get disappointed. So I play the game like there is no tomorrow, like nothing exists beyond today's moment. I play it almost like Mario, like OG Mario. Plug in the cartridge, play the game, eject the cartridge, everything starts over when you play again. That's the best way to be successful in playing Star Citizen, in my opinion. I am here to educate and entertain. KRS-One called it edutainment. All right. If I still have my puffy orange spacesuit, everything's good. Oh, there it is. See? See, I told you. Everything's fine. And the backpack is still complete with all of the stuff inside said backpack. Boom. There we go. That's weird. Okay. Just getting caught up on the chat. Brosip says, I'm surprised you blew up from that. I mean, me too. I was going pretty slow. I'm surprised the shields, no elevator here. Elevator not found. 404 elevator panel. Okay. Oh, shit. There's no other way out of here, chat. There's no stairway. No stairway? There's no stairway. There's no fireman's pole. Which we should call fire people's pole, right? Yeah, so we just like, can I sit down? Can I have a seat on the bench? Oh, I thought you could sit on these benches. Right? Did they change that? Oh, hold on. Hold on. I saw something. Wait, call elevator. I heard a little bing. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Oh, damn. Holy shit. Okay. If this is a if this is a patch-wide problem, this is going to be a really difficult day. Okay? If this is a patch-wide problem, it's a really big issue. I think I got to relog. Yeah, I'm out of here. Yeah, we're out. We're out. Yeah, that's the only way. Throw a chair and break the window, says Tech Zero. Time on YouTube says Pyro Gateway is broken. Oh, is that confirmed broken for everybody? It was working yesterday. Thank you for the follow. Mephistopheles these nuts. Definitely the most absurd name of the day. Congratulations. I'm sure your family is very happy. Way to go. I hope it says that on your birth certificate. If it doesn't, you should change it. You can do that, you know. What was the origin of your handle? Oh, I love this story. Thanks, Victim Pool. I'll tell it. So my favorite science fiction series of all time, like books, are the Ender's Game books. I have all 19 of them on the shelves right over there. So Ender Wiggin is the main character in Ender's Game. So Ender. And then Star Trek is my first and favorite science fiction love. The USS Enterprise. So Enterprise. There you go. Originally, it was for my Elite Dangerous account. I wanted a cooler name in Elite Dangerous than my name. So I spent weeks trying to come up with the name. I had a whole bunch of prospective name lists, and it was actually my ex one day on a camping trip was like, hey, what if you did this? And I was like, that's genius. Thank you. So there you go. There's something wrong here. I don't seem to be able to join. Wait, maybe I do it that way. Okay, I tried this way. There was a join friend button here. It didn't work. So I went to the right click join. Have you read Necromancer? No, I have not read that. Anyone else read Necromancer? Here, while we're loading in, you guys want to see my book collection? I'll show you. That's the novelization of Snakes on a Plane. I also have the novelization of Demolition Man. We've actually done quite a few streams where I have done dynamic reads of random pages from Demolition Man on camera because it is my favorite stupid 90s movie. Of all the stupid 90s movies, that's my favorite one. It's got Stallone. It's got Sandra Bullock. It's got not Steve Buscemi. Rob Schneider. It's got Wesley Snipes. Taco Bell is the only restaurant. Demolition Man is such an amazing, amazing science fiction movie. Fuzzy says, I saw Demolition Man on Laserdisc the other day. Yo, I would love a copy of Demolition Man on Laserdisc. I don't have a Laserdisc player, but Laserdisc boxes are like the same size as records. So they're awesome to mount on a wall. So if you ever see like a resale store selling Laserdiscs, those are beautiful like wall art, you know? They should do a Demolition Man remake. Oh, I don't know, dude. I feel like it's been too long. Just let it be, you know? Let it be. Oh, Firespeed is Red Necromancer. Cool. Am I saying it right, or is it Neuromancer? I'm adding a C into that word, which is not there. Neuromancer. Sometimes I don't read good, chat. It's true. Look, you spend all day reading these tiny little words and your brain just goes bleh. It's true. What the F is wrong? Dude, this is not a very good patch, I don't think. I don't know. So far, yesterday's EPTU patch was better than today's EPTU patch. Now, I'm not basing that off anything except being here at the spawn point, you know, at Area 18. I've had some wonky buttons. I've had some weird elevators. We haven't actually done anything yet. Like, I haven't, like, flown a ship or gone to a bunker or anything. But Parson over on YouTube asking about the frames. Dude, my frames are, like, beautiful. Here, let's do a check. Let's do a check. What is it? R_display info space 1, enter. So right now, I'm getting, this is a really congested area. So I'm getting 36 frames right now, which is pretty good for, you know, a congested area of Area 18. Let's see how it goes as we get closer to my bunker. I'm sorry, my hangar. The fact that 35 frames is good really tells you about Star Citizen, you know? Like, in the cities, getting 30 frames is pretty good. And now we're up to 46. What's up, Covery? Nice to see you. Victim Pool says, it's like having 10 combos at the same time. Oh, exactly. And multi-streaming is fantastic. It has really helped my numbers. It's really helped my engagement. But there is still not what I call the one ring for chat apps. I have tried many different chat apps and I have not found one that can combine YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch in a way that is fast, snappy, and consistently works. Haven't found that yet. So I'm using Caster Labs to combine YouTube and TikTok chat together on a smaller chat window below my... What? I'm getting... Is someone shooting? What the? Am I wanted? No. What is? What the fuck is happening? What did you do, Red? What did you do? And now we're getting 70 frames. Dude, that was bananas. Somebody brought an NPC into the station? Is that what happened? Look, that was super bizarre. Okay. All right. I was trying to say I use Caster Labs to combine Twitch chat, TikTok chat and YouTube chat. Now, Caster Labs can also do Twitch chat, but it is not reliable. I'll show you. So the big window here, that's Twitch. Up there is my preview window, removed from the OBS preview. And then Spotify is here. And then this is Caster Labs. But Caster Labs won't show me the alerts from TikTok. And also, this freezes all the time. So I also have the default TikTok chat here, which means the same thing being said here in TikTok is also being said here. So I ignore this one, except for when rude. Look at this asshole. Get out of my face. Can't you see I'm busy talking to chats right now? Can you get out? Go away. Thank you. Well, as I was saying, this is where my alerts show up for TikTok. This is where TikTok and YouTube shows up, and this is for Twitch. The problem is TikTok. They need to add a bunch of features for their streamers. They are the problem. If they were more open about how their tech works or whatever, there'd be more programs. Right?
Your insurance claim has thank you. Thank you.
Now I have to wait 2.5 minutes to get my saber back? Oh my God. So annoying. So annoying. Neil on YouTube says, new patch out yet? Right now we are in the 4.0 ePTU patch. That is a new patch in that way, but not live build. Now's the time for questions, chat. I gotta wait 2 minutes to get that ship. So if you want to know about this camera, or maybe this camera, or any of the stuff on the desk, or this camera over here, hey Elgato, or my drum set over here, we talk about that, or the other cameras on the drum set, or the lights in the room. Maybe you're curious about my lighting solutions, because I've spent a lot of time designing the look and the feel of every different scene here, because it's challenging to light 11 cameras in one room and not have it look awkward, like have a big annoying light on camera. It's definitely tricky. So if you got questions about the technical side of all this, I definitely love talking about it. Like, here's all the lights off. Isn't that fun? And here's just the background lights. A little bit of ambiance. Here's just the Elgato lights. So white lights only, no ambience. Pardon me, ambiance. Here is everything with that perfect blend, you know? I have about 22 Philips Hue bulbs in this room, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Elgato key lights. That killed at least a minute of time. My computers? Oh, thanks for not asking. My computers are in the hallway. They're not in this room. The computers are out here. See those intense piles of black cables? Yeah, that is everything in this room connected to 2 computers in my hallway on a shelf. I cut a hole above that door myself. It's my first time ever cutting a hole through drywall. I did a good job. My landlord said it was okay. I live in Brooklyn, New York. He was like, as long as you patch it up, you're fine. So there we go. If you want to see a photo of my PCs on the PC shelf, you can type !specs in the chat. There's a link to my Instagram. Let's see how my video is doing. When I started the stream, my video on TikTok from yesterday had 220,000 views. How's it doing now? Yo, we're at 245,000. Damn, that rules. That makes me so happy. Yeah. Look, my TikTok has never had this many high view videos on the front page of it. All right. I'm very happy with what's happening right here. This is not the norm. All right. I love it. Thank you everyone out there who has been a part of my TikTok lately and helping grow that. It's really, really wonderful. Oh, Piero, thanks for throwing that in the chat. Here we go. Here are my computers. The bottom one is Corsair 5000D or 500D. I forget how much D it is. I've got a 9800X3D CPU in there. MSI X670E motherboard, 128 gigs of RAM, and a 4090 GPU. My streaming PC in that smaller NZXT case is running a 5950X CPU with a 4070 GPU, the only 4070 GPU on the market that is only like a single slot, like a normal single slot GPU. It's the only one. All the other ones are like so wide because I'm using all the slots on that board for my Decklink Quad 2 capture card, which has 8 inputs, my Elgato 4K 60, which does the game capture, and then 2 USB expansion cards. So this motherboard is so maxed. Like, this computer is pushed to the absolute limit, and I cannot wait to rebuild it and redo it with an AMD Threadripper, since that is the only way to get more PCIe lanes and more physical slots on my computer. So yeah, that'll be the future. The future. The hallway is not that wide, Apollo. The hallway is like maybe that wide, and the computers take up like that much of it. So you do have to, you don't have to sneak, but you got to be careful a little bit, Latency regarding cables, no latency problems at all, Nightmane. I'm using, 30 foot? Are they all 30-foot cables? Yeah, they're all 30-foot cables. So DisplayPort for all the monitors, maybe 1 or 2 HDMI. I'm using 4 USB hubs, 2 per machine, with 25-foot USB A to B cables that extend that for all my peripherals. I am using direct USB cables for the joysticks, since joysticks sometimes don't like going into hubs. So I prefer to have my joysticks always be direct and not through a hub. All of my cameras, the cameras have a pretty intense situation because the Decklink Quad 2 uses mini BNC connections called DIMM, I believe. Or no, that's a motherboard thing. There's another name for it. Let's call it mini BNC. So that uses mini BNC, which means all my cameras are HDMI. So I have 8 interface boxes on my audio rack that take the HDMI from the cameras, convert that to regular BNC cable, which is like an old-fashioned coax cable. And then those go out into the hallway and then get converted again into the mini BNC cable and then go into the capture card. I wish I didn't have to do that, but it's the only way that a single card could have 8 inputs on there if they're all small little BNC cables, mini BNC. And if you followed all that, wow, you should definitely follow my channel for sure and consider subscribing. Thank you. Okay. Let's actually get my spaceship now. Everyone clap for Pandemanium, who is still outside waiting for me. Thank you, my dude. Thank you.
Your vehicle has
I love this in the chat from our newest subscriber, Perzel. I'll never understand why the US does not use the metric system. Yeah, me neither, dude. When I was a kid in school, my teachers were all like, when you're an adult, we're going to use the metric system. And that never happened.
The departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
Time on YouTube says, do you have an IR remote? No. I don't have any IR remotes. All right, the ship we are headed to is right here. It's one of my favorite ships in the game. It is the Saber. Let's get that stupid text off the screen here. R underscore display info space 0 enter. There we go. So it's one of my favorite ships in the game. I like it because it has 4 weapons that are all like these nice big repeaters. You don't have to change the guns out from like ballistic or whatever. I've got this awesome paint job on it, which is a Lunar New Year gold and red Year of the Monkey from a couple years ago, which looks really cool. And it reminds me of one of my favorite like toys as a kid, which was like a, what's the plane? Tomcat? Is that the plane? Where the wings like fold out? It was a Micro Machines plane and I loved it. And that's kind of what this is like, you know? A little bit. You can see the inspiration. Watch this gun move out of the way when I open the door. Cool, right? We are in 4.0, yes. The EPTU patch, meaning alpha of the alpha of the alpha. I won't lie, it's not been the best so far. It's not been the worst, but it's not been the best. I had some elevators not show the buttons. That was a bit weird. All right, this time we're going to look up, chat. We are not going to fly without looking up. We made that mistake last time and flew right into a ship. There was a Zeus sitting right above us last time. We will not make that mistake again. What's been the best and worst patch? Well, the worst patch is 318. 318 was probably the most terrible patch that me or probably any one of us in the chat can remember without counting like much older patches, like you know, before the game was even playable. 318 was definitely a massive disappointment. It'll go down in infamy as being one of CIG's worst patches for sure. You can see right now how smooth this looks, right? Flying above the city, I'm definitely getting over 60 frames right now. I don't need a counter on screen to let me know that we're getting above 60. Feels beautiful. It feels real. It feels like an actual video game, you know? Which is not always the case in Star Citizen. All right, there's Panda. We are going to drop this ship in the hangar bay on top. Full stop. Thank you, Panda. All right. There we go. Here we are in one of the greatest ships in the game. It is called the Polaris. It's also one of the biggest ships in the game right now. Such an amazing achievement for CIG to have this massive capital ship full of features, full of turrets. Like, I wonder if the game's gonna kick me out of this third-person view when the doors fully close. I don't know. Kind of curious. We'll leave it right here, though. Looks great, right? Area 18 in the background, floating away. Now, a big thing on my TikTok page right now is talking about loading screens. Everyone is talking about loading screens with the new jump gate. And here's the deal. This game doesn't have loading screens. Like, not in the way that we're used to them happening. Technically, the game is constantly streaming in and out new assets. So if you want to be like that, you could say the entire game is a loading screen, but it's not like the old-fashioned days where devs had to like hide the loading screen with some kind of activity. Like, the reason that the jump from Pyro to Stanton takes 3 minutes is for immersion. It's for fun. It's to make it interesting. It's not because they're hiding the loading in the background. That's what everyone on my TikTok does not get, does not understand, because it's not their fault. All they know about Star Citizen is what Kotaku has told them in whatever hack article they're writing. They know nothing about the actual technology in this game. They know nothing about what's happening in the background and why our player base wants things to take some time. You know? Personally, I see no problem at all with the jump being 3 minutes. Because here's why. In Star Citizen, you often... Oh, we lost our view. Okay. You often are going to need to plan everything. You have to think about everything and be really specific. And jumping from star system to star system in this game is supposed to be a big deal. It's supposed to be a journey, right? And also, I'll come to the bridge. Also, like, we only have 2 star systems, you know? So I don't think it needs to be super fast. I'm fine with it being 3 minutes, although I do think there'll be enough backlash that CIG will lower the time frame. Here's the bridge, everybody. Let's turn on the music. Okay. So I am chilling in the captain's seat right here. I have never witnessed a third person jump through the wormhole, which is what I will do this time since Pandemanium is driving. I'm going to hop in the comms on Discord as well, just so we can communicate better. And everyone, can you say thank you to Pandemanium for like showing up in the badass ship and making it happen on camera for all of you? Yo, what's up, buddy? I'm excited to see the third person jump here because I haven't done that yet. I've only, flown the ship.
Yeah, apparently they did shorten the jump.
Interesting.
It's just over a minute now.
Okay, chat. That is the singularity right there. You can see it kind of starting to glow a little bit as we get closer. I think it's going to change a bit more. I'm excited. I'm excited to be a spectator for this jump. because again, I've only been the pilot for the jump. We are in Stanton right now, the star system we've been flying in for the past, what, 6 years or more? And we're about to go to Pyro, the first new complete star system that we have gotten in Star Citizen yet. This will be my first experience witnessing the jump from the captain's chair of a Polaris. Easily the most epic ship in Star Citizen right now. That was cool. I'm loving these noises right now. All right. And we are now in the wormhole, headed to Pyro. In the Polaris, I am loving this effect on the back of the Polaris right now, kind of like warping around it. I'm assuming it's supposed to be like, what, space-time bending? Oh! It's a big ship. It'd be hard to steer around those like pillars in the middle. Anyone know the name of those pillars? Definitely some kind of gravitational anomaly, perhaps? Maybe some actual high physics or science? Wouldn't be surprised. Oh, watch out, getting close. Now, I still don't know what happens if you get, like, pulled out of this. Oh my God. I forgot I can move the camera. Look how incredible this is. We're in a wormhole on the way to Pyro. Stanton to Pyro, one-way trip. This is it. Yo! And like that, we are now in Pyro. Absolutely beautiful. Great flying, Pandemanium. Everyone in the chat, come on. Make some noise for pandas flying, right? No problems. We didn't get kicked out. We made it. We're all safe. We're all in one piece. Damn, that was so cool. And it was much shorter. That was probably, what, a minute? Let's get Panda on the comms here. Great flying, dude.
Thank you, sir.
That was a lot shorter, though. You're right. What was that, like a minute?
It's just over. It's like a minute 20 or something.
Yeah. Interesting that CIG already kind of folded on their 3-minute time frame.
I don't know if it was easier either, but it felt way easier to fly around.
Oh, okay.
There's no resistance.
Yeah, the first time I went through, like that video that I have, I hit the wall quite a few times because I was like trying to not hit the wall, but it was tricky. And I don't know, I liked the 3 minutes because it felt like an actual video game in the game that doesn't often feel like a video game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chat, do you guys know what I mean when I say that? Like, this game does not often feel like an actual game. It feels like a testing experience. You know, it's an alpha game, right? But when I went through that wormhole the other day, it was pure video game for me. pure video game joy. Like, my job is steer the ship and get through. And it looked beautiful and it sounded great, and nothing about it made me feel like I'm playing an early access game. So because of that, I kind of wish they'd push it back to 3 minutes. What do the rest of you think? Like, what do you think, Panda? Should it be 3 minutes, or is 1 minute better?
Well, from my understanding, the jump point itself is just giving you enough time to make a clean transfer to, as much as we don't want to call a loading screen, it is kind of an advanced loading screen. Like
Yes, that is true.
A very interactive loading screen, which is fine.
And it'll get faster as they get this tech more refined.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if they lowered the time because they were able to make the transition between the servers much faster.
Yeah.
I mean, because theoretically, it's exactly the same as going from moving between server shards within Stanton, right? Like,
Yep.
It's the same thing. It's just that, you know, it's technically a different walled-off area. You can't fly directly there.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, it should just be instant. So I wonder if they'll keep it at a minute or so, or if they'll give it some more, time or something again. I'm sure they'll tune it a bit before they release it, but we only got a month to go. They said they wanted to get it out before end of the year.
I know.
I'm thinking December 21st, like that weekend before the Christmas holiday.
Yeah, that's their only window. But I'm worried about that, and so are you, because how many times have we seen really buggy patches get dropped right before holiday break?
Oh, it's tradition. I mean,
like,
wouldn't have it any other way at this point.
We're going so close to the star right here.
Yeah, I was afraid we were gonna go close with this. So I was able to find one of these executive hangars.
Oh, did you get a key?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know if we'll need it or what. Yesterday I was gonna take you to one before we went to that planet or whatever, but then I couldn't find it on the map anywhere. I thought they had removed it, but I guess it's back here right now.
Oh, interesting. It's so bright. I need my shades.
Yeah, the missions we were getting yesterday were all taking us directly to the middle of Pyro's star. So glad we don't have to deal with solar flares. We'd be kind of screwed right now.
Oh yeah, solar flare. There we go. Hold on one sec. Ever easy. Are you being facetious? Which is another big word. Do you not know what sexism is? You should Google it. Educate yourself. Basically, it means don't be an asshole. Like, treat people how you would like to be treated, regardless of how they identify themselves. Is the pyro jump hard? Not at all. We just did it. You just missed it. All you have to do is steer the ship through the singularity, through the wormhole, and don't hit the edges too much, and you're fine. Okay, hold on one sec. Let me hit this button. So, Panda, before this mission happens, I need a short little break. Give me like 1 minute, okay?
Oh, you're good. I gotta find a parking space.
Oh, perfect. Okay, chat. I am going to take a really, really short break. Super tiny. You watch Panda land. I want everyone to make sure that Panda lands the ship well. You micromanage it from the chat, okay? Everybody micromanage the shit out of him right now. I'll be right back. Yo, Apollo, you made me think something bad was happening. Like, I thought we crashed or we're getting attacked or something. Okay, this is an executive hangar. You cannot get in without a key card. And Panda has a key card. Well, I mean, you can get in like part of it, but you can't get into this walled off area that I have not been to yet. And the only way to get these key cards is to go through the contested zones in the stations. They're kind of like PvP and PvE arena shooter areas, kind of. We were in some of them yesterday. They're really cool. They feel like actual multiplayer FPS, like battle maps, you know, like Halo maps or small Call of Duty maps. You fight your way through, and eventually you can find this machine that will generate a key card every 20 minutes or so. And apparently we can use that key card to get into a secret area here. Oh, we're getting shot. Hold on. There's someone shooting at us. There's somebody shooting at us. I couldn't tell where it was coming from.
It's the station, probably.
Oh, okay. They don't have many guns, though, seems like.
I'm just going to tuck in down here.
Yeah, this is good. That looks good. Oh, very nice. Yeah, look at this. Hey, chat, can we get some claps in the chat? Look at this. Look at this. Tuck it in here. Snug. Doesn't even seem like one of the biggest ships in the game at all.
The Anubis.
All right, nice, dude.
Nice reference there for you.
Yeah, very nice. Yes, thank you. Something really awesome happened the other day. I discovered that Lily has not seen Galaxy Quest, so we get to watch Galaxy Quest.
Nice. Yeah, I'm currently trying to get my girlfriend to finish The Expanse. We got through, she watched it up through like season 4 the first time and then stopped, and now we're back on like almost through season 3.
Oh man, The Expanse is such a great series.
Give it a second. Elevator's being dumped.
Uh-oh. I made it in.
Oh, it's invisible for me.
Oh, are you here or not here?
I just fell through the bottom.
Oh shit, hold on, okay.
Send it out, send it out.
I'll go down. Okay, I am now exiting the ship. You guys, Panda took the express route. Oh, you're back.
Nope.
I saw you for a moment.
It sucked me back in.
Oh my god. Okay, so I will just hop off this elevator and I will wait for you. I love how in the chat I saw, this looks like 1.0 already. Sheesh. And then that happens. And now I see a bunch of laughter in the chat.
Yeah, my elevator got stuck in the hangar earlier, and it's just been bugged this whole time. I think it's desynced.
Oh, damn. All right.
Pull a risky maneuver because I didn't set my spawn.
Oh, I didn't either. Shit.
You can do it though. Go back in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Alt F4 and try to crash load.
All right. I'm gonna use one of the side hatches. Can I use the side hatch?
Yeah, you should. The docking ports.
I gotta remember where it is. I'll find it. All right. So I'm gonna.
Elevator came back. The elevator came back.
Oh, nice. I think it's here. Oh, damn. Oh, man. I'm bouncing around. I forgot that they don't have a... Like, forward momentum continues now. So if you start going forward, you keep floating forward now. Everyone in the chat, if you didn't know that.
When are they going to give us our captain's quarters? They said it would be out before AIE was over.
Can I open the door? Am I even at the door? Hold on.
I don't think so.
I might not be.
I'm coming to it. You can look at my marker. I'm opening it for you.
I think oh, there you, oh, there it is. It's up there. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Thank you. New friends, new chatters. My name's Ender. How you doing? I live in New York City. I'm a drummer and a piano player and a streamer here on Twitch, playing Star Citizen with my buddy Pandemanium right here in front of me. We are on board their ship called the Polaris. It's one of the biggest, bestest, fanciest, newest ships in the game. We're playing in the new 4.0 E PTU patch. That means it's the alpha of the alpha of the alpha. So it's extra glitchy, but we get to be in Pyro, the newest the newest system in the game. The first new system we have received in the history of this game. And we're at a location called an executive hangar. Panda has a key card that they got by fighting through the contested zones, and we are going to go in for the first time and use said key card to get some super rare loot, hopefully.
I do want to say, I think Go Swim was the one that got the card.
Oh, so you got the card that Go Swim had. Oh, okay.
I think he got it. I don't have one, but I don't think we need one just yet.
Oh, you don't think we need it? Uh-oh.
I don't think it's going to spawn the ships. I don't think that's in yet, but this is where they will spawn.
Oh, okay. So yesterday we were playing with Panda, and our friend Go Swim picked up the key. And you have to wait 20 minutes to get a new one. Otherwise, we both would have grabbed one.
And I'm unsure because I only saw a few streams of them doing it. We need to do some more for science, but the different contested zones give you different keys. I don't know if they're all required. I don't know, like, if you need to go and take those somewhere else before the executive hangar. I just know it's part of that entire setup because of the some of the discussion on the EPTU spectrum, you know, whatever.
Oh, interesting.
Testing chat, they were all talking about it.
Fried.
They've definitely. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no problem. Fried Dolph in the chat. The text did say transfer imprint. It was transferring my character's genetic imprint from my main home station to the ship back there, the Polaris, the one behind me. Oh, what were you saying there, Panda? I'm sorry about that. Can we just press W once and then hit max speed? I'm going to try. Oh, this is such a W, but we need vector icons. Like, we don't have a vector indicator yet to know what direction I'm going. But I hit W once, and now I am floating at the max speed, which is actually really, really cool. That is amazing. So I won't stop until I retro thruster back. Wow. Incredible. I ran into Panda. Otherwise, that was going to be like, perfect. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Nice. Okay. Cisco on TikTok. The game is free to play until the 5th of the month. So one more day. Okay, I'm going left. I'm not going to open any elevators yet. I'll follow you. I got a body over here. I'm going to loot them or search. Looks like I can't take anything from them. It seems like the NPCs that you see in the caves and whatnot. Oh, wow. That's awesome. We're seeing inside the station. Did you open that? Was there a door here? Or did I just not notice? I feel like, oh, that was cool. Frosty in the chat says, a streamer I mod for was the first to get all the keys and open the door to the hangar, but then died immediately. Who is that? What streamer? I haven't messed with this stuff very much at all yet. This is my second time in one of these locations. Oh, that guy died doing a wall sit. Man, such strength. Chat, do you see this? Bro definitely works out, or at least worked out. Not doing anything anymore, but. Oh, I see. Watch out. Watch out for the lasers. Oh, it was Salty Mike. Got it. There we go. So those laser tripwires, when they first debuted in the game, I was so excited to go see one. We went and found the laser tripwire, and when we shot it, we died immediately and there was no explosion. It was such a letdown. And then the second update, they would go beep, beep, and then explode, but you wouldn't see the explosion. Now entering EVA. Oh, that's cool. This is awesome. What's this X? Lots of floating bomb barrels everywhere. How do I get my, where's my multi-tool? Didn't I bring one? I thought I brought a multi-tool with me. Did I not? I must have forgot to put it back on my character. Oh, I did. I forgot the multi-tool. All right, damn. I was gonna zip around like Spider-Man. I forgot it. Star Citizen is free to try until tomorrow. It's been free for the last week and a half. Oh, interesting. I touched the ground and gravity turned back on for me. So you gotta be careful. If you touch those walls, gravity turns on and you might get stuck. Especially right now in the early alpha of the alpha EPTU I'm in right now. Steph says, I don't know if my machine can run it. Well, dude, now's the best time to check. It's free. Please use my referral code when you sign up. My link is in the bio, or the link is in Twitch chat right now. Okay, this is supposed to be something, but clearly it's not in the game yet. So I don't know what they're hiding here. I don't know what they're hiding, but they're hiding something that we don't.
Get close enough to the door and turn to the right. You can see on the minimap it says engineering.
Oh, okay, I see that on the map. Yeah, good eye. So we're not allowed
Actually,
to
you
go.
can always just look at the map.
We're not allowed to go in there yet.
Yeah, that's the hangar entrance down there. That's where it goes. If you look on your full
Oh,
map.
that little green door. It's got to be an elevator.
And that's that hangar we saw when we came up on it.
Mm-hmm. Guess we can try to go to maintenance. We haven't been over there yet.
There's another red X too. Or green X.
Oh, coming to you. Oh, yeah.
How do I shoot it?
I mean, I feel like if it was destructible, we would have seen something happen already, you know?
Doesn't hurt to try.
Yeah. We've got these panels. If I touch the panel, does it move? Does it stay static? Oh, they move! Awesome. That's cool. Man, getting used to the new, like, zero-G movement mechanic is definitely weird. If you guys don't know what I mean, chat, now your momentum stays. So it's like you're in decoupled flight all the time in zero-G now, which is cool, but we need a vector indicator. We don't have any...
Oh, wait.
What? What'd you find?
Okay, so look. I think this is what... Because what Burks and Salty Mike were finding were there were normal cards and then there were these big cards. And I think the big cards go in here in these slots.
Oh.
I think you power them up and it opens the door.
Oh. Where do we find those big cards?
And then, yeah, if you come over here, yeah, 7 through 9 on this one. And what is this? 4 through 6, yeah. So there's 9 cards you need.
To get into that hangar that is not
And
allowed
I think
yet.
the cards that you pick up are numbered too.
Okay.
So you gotta go to all the different locations and then get the set 1 through 9. That's what it was.
Oh, awesome. Pedro just saying that same thing. Yeah, you got to get the keys that fit in the slots. Yeah, so cool. More chatting on TikTok about the game being free. Yes, it is free to try until tomorrow. You missed it. So you got one more day to play the game for free. Please use my referral code. It's in the bio at the top of my TikTok and all my other social media pages. Or you can get it in Twitch chat by typing !free fly. Oh, I got some of these. So from the bottom, maybe? Oh, there we go. Whoa! It scared me. We have not seen any enemies yet. We're in the executive hangar. You guys are wondering where we are. All we've found are traps. All right, we got an elevator. Armistice zone. I can't. We got service access A and service access B. Neutral territory. Refrain from hostilities. Interesting. Oh my god, there's a bunch of mines everywhere out there. Yeah, you get that one. There you go. Nice. Moving up. I keep checking all of these like fans because now we know some of those fans fold up and you can like walk inside there.
Oh yeah.
First time chatter, Lesen, how you doing? They say, how's the patch holding? Pretty good. I don't think it's, from my experience, nothing seems significantly better than yesterday, but I haven't done everything yet, you know, like we still have that glitch where when you get your equipment from a locker or those equipment kiosks, your character gets like hit by the equipment and like moves you to the right and sometimes moves you into the wall, which is not good.
Wait, what?
Have you seen that?
No,
You know,
did we just run in a circle from this elevator?
oh,
Stay here. Stay
okay.
Here. I'm going.
I think I did. I think we did. Okay, you guys, it's experiment time. All right, it's experiment. Everyone wish Panda luck, and they were never seen again. Yeah, that elevator took you across the platform. I see you coming towards me now.
Okay, I'm just on the other side. Okay.
Yeah. This is like a deja vu moment. I was like, what? Yeah, the elevators in this game kind of teleport you in a way. I feel like I'm just going to answer the same question over and over and over again. Yes, Star Citizen is free to try until tomorrow. Please use my referral code. It's in my bio or in the Twitch chat right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm behind you now.
I see a question from Alexi. It says, where do you blow up the lasers? You have to shoot the side of the laser tripwire that is the explosive. One side is the explosive, and one side is just a laser. Following you.
Oh, that's it. I just want to check this place out, so now we know what we have to do.
Yeah, we got to find those cards.
Yeah, I kind of want to go over to one of the stations.
Yeah, totally. Cheeks on TikTok says, I was told some of these ships cost real money, upwards of $1,000. That is true. But it's not the intended design of the game, as in the way it's always going to be. Right now, you can, what we call, pledge for ships and buy them to help fund the game's development. So you put money down, and then you own the ship forever when the game launches, when all new patches come out, whatever. And it's a way for you to help the development of the game. You don't have to do any of that. $45 is the lowest cost of entry into the game. That'll get you an Aurora or a Mustang. You can use that and play the game forever with just that $45 pledge. There are ships for every single price in between $45 and like $1,000. The main reason people buy those ships is because, one, they believe in the project and they want to help the devs. And another reason is they want to get something out of it. And what you get out of it is you get that ship all the time. Because this game has resets. So like every few months they will reset everything and you'll lose all of the items you've acquired in game, similar to Tarkov. So in this way, you'll always have that ship every time you launch the patch. Which is good for people that don't play the game all the time. They want to play a little bit when each new patch drops. Is this the same door we came out of before?
Yep.
Oh, nice. I really love the new, like, click W once and then just float aspect.
If you look around your screen, there is a chevron, but it doesn't work accurately.
Oh. Oh, it's not where I'm going. Like, it's there, but it's not my direction.
Yeah.
Where's the ship?
Is
Is it those numbers? No, it's not those numbers.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see where it is now. Oh, we got a raid. Rochi. Thanks, Rochi. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Man, these new hangars are really cool. We just got done checking out one of the new executive hangars. We are now on our way back to the Polaris, right there.
Okay, my lighting is so different than yours.
In what way is your lighting different? Like, in what way is your lighting totally different than my lighting?
I'm getting a lot of, like, sunlight on a lot of these rocks. So it's
Interesting.
much brighter. But the ship itself is more shadowed. Like, I can barely see it, as opposed to you. You can pretty clearly see it.
Very interesting. Yeah, I mean, all my settings are at max. It could be a settings thing, or it could just be a, you know, this game thing. Man, not having to hold W is incredible for zero-G traversal now. Really cool. We just need a vector indicator. And I think that's it. Is there anything you think you want for the zero-G other than the vector?
We're gonna add fuel. I hope they let us increase acceleration a bit more.
Perfect landing.
It's a different kind of perfect landing. Right there. Nice. Well done. Puffy crew. Puffy suit crew. It's too dark in that room, though. I tried to get some screenshots. It's kind of hard to see. yeah. Put the lights on. Beautiful. All right. All right. So we want to go try to find some of those cards.
Yeah. I think we went to Ruin Station, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's hit another one up then.
But we don't have that card though.
Yeah, we get them from the stations.
Oh, okay.
So, I think we're closest to. Hold on. They added all of them to the map. I don't know if there are contested zones at all the other stations. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
yeah. Well, we can go find out. Let's just pick one and we'll check them out. You know how on Discord you can see what like other people are doing on their channels, kind of on the right-hand side?
Yeah.
Looks like Space Cutlet is watching Stargate SG-1 and they're sharing their screen. It's either Stargate or Farscape because that same actor is in both the shows. Like he's in all the seasons of Farscape, but he's only in the late seasons of Stargate. All right, I'm gonna talk to chat for a second. Hold on.
Yep.
Okay, so chat, let me get caught up on questions because I was kind of focused on the game there. If you asked a question and I missed it, please ask it again. If you're brand new to the show, hey, how you doing? My name's Ender. I live in New York City, Brooklyn to be specific. I'm a drummer and a piano player who became a streamer about 5 years ago, and now it's my full-time job, and we stream on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube and TikTok. Right now, all 4 of those platforms are happening. My desk looks like this. I use VKB joysticks and this cool, weird split keyboard from Kinesis. I love it. We have lots of other cameras here. Production is a big part of my whole vibe and what I do. We play drums often on the channel. I probably play some drums if we get a big donation or maybe a big raid or some subs. I use that to like help celebrate and make the show more fun, more interesting. If you happen to live on the East Coast, I have 4 shows coming up this weekend. I'm playing in Brooklyn Thursday and Friday, opening for the Hold Steady and then Streetlight Manifesto. And then I'm playing with Streetlight Manifesto on Saturday and Sunday in Philly and Boston. Exclamation shows in the chat for that list of shows there. We're exploding on TikTok right now. We're already up to 240 something views on my latest video from last night, which is incredible. I still can't believe that's a thing. Blown away. Absolutely blown away. Zachariah Johnson over on TikTok says, this game is for people with an acquired taste. I mean, you're correct, dude. You are 100% correct. Very few people out there in the world are interested in a game as detailed and as innovative and genre bending, if you will, as Star Citizen. But there's just enough of us out there that we have been funding this project for the past 12 years. Star Citizen is not a game for everyone at all. But the first game to release, because most people don't know this, well, most people who don't follow the game don't know, CIG, the company, is making 2 games at the same time. One of them is this game called The Persistent Universe, which is an MMORPG, which takes place in a variety of different planets, moons, star systems. Currently, we are in the newest star system called Pyro, only available in the EPTU. Here we are in the Pyro star. Every dot you're seeing on screen is either a planet, a moon, or a station you can go to. We have another star system called Stanton. We have hundreds of ships and vehicles that are fully explorable, and you can move and use everything inside the ships. You are not a spaceship. You are a person who gets to walk around and go anywhere, do anything, from crafting to, well, we don't really have crafting yet. I'm going on a tangent. This is an open world MMO game, but they're also making a solo player game, which will be much more like Starfield, but with all the cool tech this game has. And that's the game most people are going to want to play. Most people are going to want to play Squadron 42. And lucky for you, CIG has already dropped a full 1-hour gameplay trailer. They dropped that during CitizenCon last month. And the release date for Squadron 42 is 2026. I predict this game, the PU, will be out in 2027. This ship is called the Polaris. It's one of the biggest, newest ships in the game. Everything in Star Citizen right now, the PU, exists in some way inside Squadron 42. We don't know yet how many star systems they're going to let us travel to in Squadron 42, but all the assets are the same. Like the ships, the items, the characters. The difference is Squadron 42 is a narrative solo player game that will come out in chapters. This is an open MMORPG. Robert, are you upset that I'm not talking to you enough on TikTok? I've been busy in the game. And to be fair, TikTok chat is significantly slower than my Twitch chat. I mean, I have over 160 people on Twitch. There can't be more than, what, 25 on TikTok right now? I'm not saying that's not why I'm not talking to you, but I don't look at it as much. You ever multi-stream on 4 platforms at once? It's a lot to deal with. If you love the show and you want to interact more, come to Twitch. Higher quality video, higher quality audio, full widescreen experience. Look at what I have to do for TikTok. I have to cram all these cameras in and slide left to right. You can see everything all at once if you're on Twitch or YouTube. But I want you TikTokers to have a good experience. So I go the extra mile for you. I have a version of every single scene for you. The desk, you can see it. The side camera, you can see it. How you doing? The other side camera, yes, you can still see it. The drums, you can see the drums. You see what I'm getting at here? Right? Oh, look at this. Docking port, everybody. Docking port action. Do you see this? Look.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Great flying, Pandemanium. Great flying. Does the ship auto align? Mostly. You have to get it close. Like, you have to get the ship close, and then you can hold the in key or whatever your landing gear key is, and that will slide it in perfectly. Now, you guys know about me. I like to be precise. I like to, manually fly at all times. But the on-screen prompts for docking the ships are a little awkward still. You know? They're a little awkward. I don't think the game is ready for full manual docking like that. You can see we're out of missiles on that side. You can see we are out of missiles on this side. Let's get Panda back on the comms.
Yeah, that's a bug. No ships have any missiles.
Oh, still?
Torpedoes.
Damn.
So I just checked. It's 14 million to restock all 28 of the size 10 torpedoes.
Oh my god. Good lord. Jeez.
I hope they keep it, honestly.
I mean, yeah, you're right. They're super powerful and very destructive. They should be super expensive. That'll help people from, like, cheesing the game and, like, destroying people, you know? Yeah, 14 million, Night Raven. 14 million credits to restock all the missiles. I see a question. Oh, hold on. I'll wait till this ad ends in 8 seconds. They're in ad jail right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to mute you, Panda. That was a mistake. Sorry. Okay. Welcome back from ad jail, Abyssal Lace. Consider the sub, no ads. Wink. Okay. Now, they ask, what are your lights? Been wanting to upgrade my lighting. So I use a mixture of 2 different lighting systems, and I will show you them. I use Elgato key lights. Here they are. These are my Elgato key lights. I have one here, one here, one here, another one back there on the drum set. If I bring the camera up for you, it will go like this. Boom, right there. There's 2 more Elgato key lights there, and there's actually 2 more Elgato key lights on the kick drum down here. The key light minis are down there. So those are all my Elgato lights. Exclamation Elgato in the chat. Use my code. Thank you so much. Now the other lights I use are Philips Hue because they're colorful. Here are those lights. The Philips Hue bulbs let me customize the colors to whatever I want, whenever I want. And you can use Lumia Stream, which is an app, to control them with all of the different chat commands. You mix them all together to get a nice exposed, clean image of me with a bit of color and contrast in the room. There you go. There are cheaper solutions than Philips Hue, but their software is really good, and it pairs beautifully with the Stream Deck. Wonderfully with Stream Decks. So I would rather have a product that works, that is a bit more expensive, rather than one that doesn't work as much, but is cheaper. You know what I mean? Yeah. Rar on TikTok says, hello, perfect landing guy. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, that's me.
Perfect landing.
That's me. I've been doing that for like 4 years. Okay? Yeah, looks like Neil is not for this game yet. Maybe one day you will, Neil. Good luck. You also don't need to give CIG any money beyond 45 bucks, my guy. That's all you got to spend. Let's see. I'm ready. Okay. I'm ready, dude.
Yeah. Looks like I'm just drinking some water.
Me too. I just realized you have the Christmas gun. Very nice.
Yeah, I wanted to try it.
Nice.
I haven't checked it out since they did the gunplay pass.
The Luminalia skin. That's what CIG calls holiday times, chat. CIG has like their own names for all of our like actual holiday seasons. But Luminalia is like the like December time holidays. And then they have, what do they call St. Patrick's Day? They have one for that. What's that one called?
I forget, honestly.
They have one for every holiday. If you in the chat know them, you could just lay them out for us. Fortuna, thank you, Lazy Donut. Yeah, Lazy Donut's got it. Fortuna. So here we are at one of the many pyro stations.
Something's wrong with my game. I need to check some settings.
Uh-oh. Everybody, Panda needs a little break. I can talk to chat. Perfect.
It's so bright in here.
Perfect. Maybe that's why you're getting those lighting glitches.
The lighting is... Oh, God.
Oh, I love this terminal that's like all slanted here, but you can still use it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That's awesome.
Please visit us again.
Really great detail. Yeah, the pyro stations are wild. I look insane being in pyro in my like NASA-inspired puffy outfit. Oh, there's dudes with their guns out behind me too. Oh my God. Look at these guys. Is this a shop? Whoa. I found a shop with Moby Glass, custom color Moby Glass, crypto keys, mining attachments. This is a weird little random shop. Cool.
Okay, so like, it's not like anything's busted. Just the lighting is like everything is blown out, so I can actually see like really well. So honestly, let's just go into the contested zone and try it.
Okay.
I'll be able to see. I basically have like super night vision right now. That's basically what's going on.
Oh, night vision.
Look, let me. I'm gonna take a screenshot and I'm gonna post it in the Discord for you.
I wish this shop sold multi-tools. They sell the attachments, but I don't see any multi-tools. Okay, I do want to see how blown out your game is. You putting it in the Star Citizen chat?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, everybody. We're going to see how insane Panda's vision is right now. Or how OP their vision is, perhaps. This is a good moment to talk about our Discord. Hey, do you like Star Citizen or anything about my channel? Then join our Discord. Do you want to play the game with us sometime? Join our Discord.
Like, it's definitely bad, but it's not a performance.
Okay, let me pull this on screen. Oh, it's definitely brighter. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Look how it's so white. And it's like there's a ship above us shooting their like lights through the ceiling. This reminds me of that lighting glitch that we would get sometimes if we parked a ship and then didn't turn the headlights off. Do you remember that glitch?
Yep. Yeah.
But we didn't park a regular ship, chat. We used the docking port with the Polaris. So it's not shining a light in that same way.
The double headlamp glitch where if you had like a light on with the helmet and you took the helmet off, the light would stay, and then you put the helmet back on and turn the light on, you'd have two super bright lights.
Oh, yes, that's right. Rough and ready controlled territory. I found some like holes in the ground over here. Where'd you go? Hold on, I'll try to find you.
I'm upstairs. I'm just gonna, I need to store the Polaris.
Gangster wants to know what GPU you're running. Is it a 4070?
I'm actually on a 3080.
3080. Yeah.
It's a little.
It's still struggling. It's still doing it.
Yeah, some days it's fine. In deep space, I'll get 100 plus FPS, but it's starting to show its age.
Yeah. Abyssal Lace says, I want you to know the way you speak and your demeanor and the way you hold yourself is super amazing. You create a place that people feel wanted and heard. Dude, that is really kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I try really hard to do that and be that person. Like, have you seen my TikTok today? I got 250 something thousand views on one of my videos from yesterday. And I'll tell you right now, not all those comments are nice. There's quite a few not nice ones, right? And I responded to almost every comment that I thought was worth responding to. And it was a bit tricky to like not go to their level, you know, not be an asshole to people who are being an asshole to me. And, you know, it's nice that people are noticing that. So thank you. Everyone's got their guns out. Every NPC.
Shooting, so they're pissed off at somebody.
Yeah, every NPC has their weapons out. We can't pull our guns out in here. We're in armistice.
Yeah.
NPCs are mad. We got a player behind us. There's a couple players here too. Following you.
Yeah, so see how this sign right here, it's just sprayed over contested.
Yeah.
That's how they're pretty clearly marked.
Contested zone.
There will probably be like a secret one or something somewhere too.
Oh yeah, secret contested zones. I can see that being a thing.
Well, they already said they wanted to bring it to Stanton in the form of like limited.
Oh, interesting. Contested zones in Stanton.
Yeah, some sort of resource, or if data running ever comes into play, which I feel like that would be an easy win for them to do, is some sort of T0 data running.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Last minute, do we need to get any ammo or anything?
I think I'm still like pretty super looted. Oh yeah. We barely did anything in that last mission.
Alright, my lighting is normal down here.
Oh, nice. Now that we've gotten to the basement. It must have been that same glitch where like a ship light comes into the station kind of thing.
I think it's just the shop part. I think
Yeah, this is the bar.
Yeah,
I did order a beer the other day successfully. It took a while, but you know. Does this guy have
There's two entrances. Yeah, is he turning different RGB?
Yeah.
What's
Yes.
going on there, buddy?
What's your RGB zone, my man? RGB action. Are those flares? Are you rocking holiday flares? I don't know if my in-game comms are working or not, but I'm trying.
I don't hear you in game.
Okay, let me look at the Mobi-Glass settings. I have the mic chosen, but that doesn't mean it's working, you know.
Here, let me see if you hear me.
I did not hear anything.
Let me join the channel or whatever.
So now the party chat is joined. It was not joined before. Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Test.
Oh, now I got you. Hold on.
Trying game.
I need to double check my microphone setting. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
Nope.
Nothing? Now I want to check my microphone sound. Sound settings. All right, now I'm invested now. I'm invested. Okay, USB audio codec microphone. It's working in my Windows thing. So that means I go here and go to USB audio mic. Yeah, this is the right one. The USB audio codec. That is the right one. It's just not. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Yeah, it's not working in game though. Damn.
Yeah, I don't hear you.
Wonder why. Let me look at this. Channels.
Honestly,
Global.
It's probably this patch.
Global chat. Check. You have to click the on switch. Connection established. Connection established. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Okay, it's glitched. Never mind.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So the moral of the story is global chat is inaccurate and often broken, which is why I don't use it very often.
I think somebody just ran in here, and I'm looking over here. There seems to be 2 entrances. Oh, we're getting some desync. Yeah, this server is crammed full, so we're a little performance drop there.
Oh, this is a cool outfit. Oh, these are awesome shoes. Look at these awesome shoes.
I think that is the new. That's the IAE armor.
Yeah.
Like glow in the dark Nikes.
Yeah, J's on my feet. Rar on TikTok says, how long have you had that beard? I think you mean had. I've had a beard for 10 years now. I shaved my head and started growing a beard 10 years ago. Here we are.
Oh, no.
Don't go in?
That was, I just opened it. We're desynced a bit.
Oh, okay.
I've left you. I'm going back up.
Why don't we not want to go in here?
We do. This is, yeah, I
Oh, you got,
opened it.
I understand.
I opened it to the lobby for you. Yeah, come here.
Pedro, I was making a Miley Cyrus reference. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Great song. Okay, I'm back in the elevator.
Yeah, let's be very careful because we're stuck in Armistice.
Yeah, we're still in Armistice. I like the lighting in here. This is cool. Frames are way better down here. Maybe this is where the contested zone begins.
So hazy.
Okay, we are now out of the armistice zone. I'm gonna walk, I'm gonna look left.
Yeah, well, there were other players here, so I mean, we should just treat them as hostile as
All right, we are in an open environment chat where NPCs and players are both possibly here.
There's a relay over here.
Oh yeah, I saw that on the wall. Is that one to grab or one to like
Yep.
put in there?
Nope, yep. Anytime, if it's that little box on the wall, you always want to go and check it to take it.
I got a little hatch we can go through, a little hole in the wall. I'm gonna go in there.
Sounds good.
It's a dead end.
Are we sure?
I don't see a button on that one.
I'm looking for that invisible wall.
Yeah, I think it's a dead end. For now, at least. One of the things I've noticed the most, chat, that CIG needs to add to this game is mounting. We need to be able to Call of Duty style mount our gun on the edge of these ledges, because there are plenty of high ground areas where there's a ledge, but you can't get the gun over the edge, you know? P. Verpal on TikTok says, I came here for the perfect landing.
Perfect landing.
Thank you, dude. Thank you so, so much. All right, I see the door that needs the fuse. Do you have the fuse?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Right there. I'll cover you.
I can't tell if it's in my hand. My body's so.
I'll tell you if I see it. I don't see it yet. This is Pyro Don Pico over on TikTok. We are in one of the contested zones at Ruin Station. These are open fire battle zones, basically, that are a combination of PvE and PvP. The prize is twofold. One, they're full of loot. So they're full of guns and ammo and like special guns that are fully kitted out with attachments that make their stats better. Like things you cannot buy in the game. Maybe one day you can craft them, but for now, the only way to get these better guns is at these locations.
Here, you try.
Okay. But there's also these key cards that we're trying to collect. And these key cards open up special rooms in the executive hangars, which are... Oh my god. It just went flying.
It keeps popping back up in my bag. I don't know.
Wait. Carry. Okay, I'm holding it. It's invisible. I got it. And I'm putting it in the slot. It's invisible, but I did it. I think I did it.
Yeah, no, that's what was happening to me.
Oh, it's busted. It still says no power. So we did this the other day, chat, and it functioned. But it looks like today is a no-go, or that fuse is bad, or that fuse is glitched.
I think it might be. I don't even think it's glitched. I just think it's lagging. Look, yeah, because there's a mine that wasn't here before.
Oh.
Back over here.
Oh, okay. NPCs might be spawning in then. What side is that laser on? I can't tell. You do it. Oh, watch out. I think I got him.
I think it's that player.
Think I got him?
Heal yourself.
Bring you back. Chat, that was a player for sure. I think that was Nike boots. Oh god. More players, more players.
No, that was me. That was me. I'm sorry. I'm desyncing hard. I tried to heal you, and it switched back to my pistol and shot you.
So they are not here anymore. So they either dropped their gun and bailed, or they backspaced.
No, they backspaced. They were on the ground.
They backspace already? Oh my god. Elevator, that door is so effing loud.
There's a person over here. I see an icon.
That door was horrifically loud. So, chat, that was my first player kill in Pyro, which makes me a badass, I think.
Honestly, we should probably go lights off.
Okay.
Unless we really need to like look at something pretty hard.
Okay, I'm next to you.
This looks like a dead end. I feel like we have to go the other way.
Yeah, I think we have to go through that door. But that fuse didn't work. Did the fuse magically go back to the wall behind that?
No, it should still be on your person. It was getting stuck to me. It might be on your chest.
There
like
is a down. There's a little down area over here. It looks like a little hatch down there. Oh, there's a ladder. The fuse is not in my inventory.
It might be on your chest. Hit
Oh.
Hold G. Hold
Okay.
G.
No. Oh wait.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
it on your chest.
I do it. I do it. I do have it. Okay, I'll go try again.
Oh, there's a hole over here.
I'll go check that door.
Ooh, moving mines, bro.
What?
The mine is scanning across this tunnel over here.
Oh, I can't tell if that was the door opening or a glitched sound. All right, I'm gonna try to open this door again.
Found an FS9 in the vent.
Oh, nice. Okay, I just placed the invisible fuse once again, and nothing's happening. So this fuse is glitched, or that door is glitched, and that mine is back, the one that you shot. I'm gonna check that wall to see if there's a fuse in there. No, it's closed now.
Yeah, that should respawn in some amount of time. I'm just not sure how long it takes. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think it's probably the door because the fuse we were able to swap it between ourselves, right? So,
Yeah. Oh, I like this. Perverpal. Is that how your name said? They said, you seem like a very wise guy. I don't know why. It's the beard. You know. It's the old adage of like, with time comes wisdom, you know?
Can you put it back in your inventory and then drop it?
Yeah. Is it there on the wall?
No, it's on your chest still. It's like, I'm gonna try with a tractor beam. Just want to see if it works.
I don't think I have it anymore. I'm hitting G, and nothing is,
Player behind this new player. It's the guy that was standing there. Hey, you want to party up? This door is busted.
Hello, everybody. I don't have global comm, so I can't talk to them. Run into you.
I'm trying to. He's just over there in the corner where we were.
Like, should we just go to a different place? Like,
We can, yeah. Because that's a dead end that way, so we have to go that way if we want to continue any further.
yeah, that door behind us is like making sounds like it's moving, but it's on my screen, it's not moving at all. Yeah, I'm just getting the sounds of doors, but no visual of doors. But yeah, I mean, chat, this is the price for playing the latest patches. Like, we're in the... Oh, there they are. I see them. They're not shooting at us, so I guess we won't shoot at them. I guess we go somewhere else.
The door is busted, man. We can't open it. It's bugged.
What if he opens it? That'd be amazing.
There's so much desync.
Yeah, there's a lot of desync here, for sure. Yeah, TikTok, we're playing in the alpha of the alpha, so it's extra glitch-tastic. Nightmane says, sounds of doors equal new sleep music. Oh, the door closed on me. I do like this room. This room is very cool looking. In the chat, I see Ravixi saying, sadly, there's no way this is going to make it for 2024. Dude, you'd be surprised, man. They've put out some pretty broken patches before the holidays before, you know? I would not be surprised if we get a rough live patch of this right before holiday break hits. Wouldn't be surprised. I don't think they should, but I think the demand of the audience will outweigh the glitchness, you know?
Oh, they'll do it. They have to. We should try the other entrance, I guess.
Okay.
And if that doesn't get us into it at all, then we can just
get out of here. It's so hard following anyone with how desyncy it is.
Yeah, it's
like every time I see you, you're like in one spot and then you teleport to another spot.
So what it's saying, it's for my stats is we're 360 people across the 4 servers, and there's 150 on the server we're on, which means it's overpopulated.
Okay.
There's too many people on our area of space.
Thank you for the follow, TTV Lipas. I get your name right? Also, I see in TikTok, Dakota W saying, is there a way to restart your character from the beginning? Yeah, you can do a character restart on the CIG website. Wait, that's a character repair. Is that the same thing?
No, yeah, they changed it. So it's just
yeah, so you can't anymore, right?
you can only do it for like,
Oh, hold on, you were like impossibly quiet. Say that again.
yeah, you can only do it for the EPTU and the PTU.
Oh, okay. So it looks like in the live build, there is no longer a way to fully restart your character. So, no. Yeah, the doors are a bit erratic. I agree, and that's it's exhausting because of how loud the doors are compared to how quiet everything else is. You guys know that I complain about the audio all the time. It's one of my biggest gripes with playing the game day to day is inconsistent audio. It's very irritating. Yeah, my advice, Dakota, is just like start over and keep going. Like, you're gonna always lose stuff in this game. Almost just be prepared to always lose everything, you know? I play the game like there's no tomorrow, always.
So it looks like that open area goes to maintenance and engineering, which was on the other side of what we were just trying to get to.
Okay.
That stuck door was leading to maintenance. There is another locked door here, and I'm over here on the left side of that room, just checking stuff out.
Okay. We haven't had any NPCs spawn in these areas either. I found a fuse.
Really.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this fuse.
I also found one in a mine I'm trying to avoid.
Okay, I just put it away. Put it in my backpack. Okay, I got a fuse in my backpack now.
I'm also getting one.
If anyone just got here, we are in Pyro in one of the new contested zones. Oh, I found the tunnel. I am walking through the tunnel. I found someone's bed with some Ominous syringes. Yeah, I'm sure that's medicinal. Prescribed, obviously.
Just some insulin, no worries. I can say that I'm a diabetic.
Okay, I'm climbing up this broken stairway. Oh, I'm in that camp spot we found before. The camping spot up top.
Nice.
And there's an entrance to another like tunnel that is blacked out. Clearly not ready yet. We keep finding dead ends every now and then for areas that are no longer, you know, allowed. Oh, this is cool.
If we jump down here, I don't think we can get back up, can we?
I found another hatch.
Oh, we can cancel, never mind.
Okay, here we go. What did I find? Is that a slug? I found a slug. It's walking around.
Ew.
A vent? It's called a vent slug. Look at that guy. Vent slug.
Oh, bro.
We'll save him.
Don't bring that on my ship. I swear to God, if you infest my ship with vent slugs.
Oh my God. What if they're like tribbles?
Yeah, I'm horrified.
And they just spawn everywhere and take over your ship? Oh, that would be so awesome.
I'd be very upset with you.
Well, I got some more slugs. Hold on. I'll bring one for you too.
No.
Mmm. Put them in my backpack. Here you go, buddy. Don't worry. I'll get a peanut butter jar and I'll put some holes in the top with a leaf so you're used to your environment. Oh no, your environment is trash. We'll put some trash in there. You're a vent slug.
I did that with like a really big caterpillar when I was like 4 years old.
That tracks. Yep.
I was very upset. It was very upsetting for 4-year-old me.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the follow, Von Blubberbuns. Great name. Great name. Not as good as that, what was that? Mephisto D's Nuts earlier tonight. That was probably the best name so far. Your name's pretty good, though. Mephiston D's Nuts. That was their name. Dakota says, what's the best way to get the control memorization down? Oh, easy. Make a map of your controls and put them on a separate screen next to you or on a piece of paper. Like either a printout or an image, like have something literally next to you that you can just constantly look at that has all your controls. If you're using joysticks, that's really, really helpful. Or just keyboard and mouse, again, super helpful. Have it all next to you so you can be like, what's that button? Oh, it's that. It's that, right? That's the best move. And then just no life it and play this game every day. That locker open?
Yeah, a lot of the lockers open now.
Oh, it's got a yucky water bottle in there. Yucky water and what's that? Tape? I cannot touch the top thing.
Yeah, everybody's gonna talk crap about reclaimed water until they're at 1% on Pyro Moon stranded somewhere and they find one in a box.
Oh, I'm drinking it. I'll drink anything.
Yucky water. Then you get radiation damage.
Oh yeah, man, the radiation poisoning. We don't have that yet, but that's definitely coming.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try to put another fuse over here.
Okay.
Because it didn't go up anywhere, right? Where in those vents, it didn't go to any
No.
other areas.
I'm following you. Von Blumberbuns says, you're my favorite streamer for this game so far. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Join my Discord. We can play the game together sometime. All right. You going to put the fuse in that or should I do it?
I am, yeah, let me try.
Okay. You try first and then I will try after you.
Yeah, it's just like you click carry in your bag and it doesn't do anything. I guess if you equip it in G.
What if I drag it to my hand? Drag it to my hand. I'm now holding it. So if yours fails, I'll try putting mine in there. We did this the other day, chat, and it did function. Question is this patch broken for this function? Is our server broken for this function? You know?
I think it's the server, to be honest.
We could swap if you want.
We're on shard 90 right now.
Here, I'll try.
It's harder to swap because, you know, when your friends list resets every time, there's nobody to join on.
Yeah, clearly these are not working. Like, yeah, these fuses are not going in there. Even though we are clicking them to go in there, they are not.
Oh yeah, one thing I want to try. I just want to see if it'll work.
Okay.
The tractor beam.
Ooh, a tractor beam it in?
Oh.
Dude, if this works...
it has a silhouette.
Get in there! Go to your home! It's like Billy Madison over here. Oh, Happy Gilmore. Sorry. Oh my God.
Bro.
No way. Hacks. Hacks. Chat, did you see that? Pandemanium is a genius. Incredible. W. W's in the chat.
Okay. All right. We're cooking with some gas now. Son.
Look, this is why we call it workaround citizen. All right? Literally. Know the game's mechanics to understand how to fix the game when the game breaks itself. Oh my God, that was incredible. You want to go? Did you go in that little hole in the wall?
No, I'm over here at the fan. I'm turning it on.
Oh, the fan. I saw that over there too. All right.
Ooh, loot box.
I'll follow you.
A lot of trash.
Oh yeah, the slugs love it. There's a slug below you if you want. Here, I'll take it for you. Hold on.
You're just gonna have a jar of slugs.
Here we go. Don't worry. Don't worry. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, loot box. What we got in there? Maru says, "Is it intended or a bug?" That was literally a bug, a slug. It's not what you mean.
Oh, putting the item in the tractor. I think it was intended because it had a silhouette attachment, like on if you're putting a weapon on a ship. Or a component in a ship. It was the same kind of silhouette, get it in the right position.
Cool. I mean, the short answer is you should be able to just pick it up and put it in the slot, and it should just work. But it wasn't. However, we used the tractor beam to put it in there, and that worked. I'm going up right behind you. Oh, is this a dead end, or can we jump on that ledge? Ah,
I don't think
no.
I can make that jump.
No, not that jump. Okay, I'm going to go across this pit, I guess. I found a hatch. It's closed. No entry. Any slots near it?
Do you have a tractor beam? I can give you mine.
No, there's no, I don't see any button or box or anything.
Yeah, that's just set dressing. Looks like. No, it has. Yeah, because it has a little green icon on the map, right?
Yeah, it does. So that does open somehow. Cloaked Figure on TikTok says, "Still need a strong rig to run this?" Oh, hell yeah. Yes, optimization comes at the very end. You are seeing what a 4090 and the newest AMD 9800X 3D can do. So this is the best you're going to get, quite literally.
All right,
We got tripwires over here.
Yeah, it looks like some... I'm just checking this corner room, but there's nothing over here. Okay.
I'm just going to walk. Oh, I see it. I was like, where is it spawning from? Oh. There we go. I'll get that second one. Got it. Yeah, those are laser tripwires, if you're wondering, chat. We are in one of the contested zones in Pyro, which is a PvE and PvP kind of battle area. Full of epic loot and special items, depending on the location.
There's a vent back here. There's just a trash and a bed. All right, I'm gonna pick up a slug. Fine. I'll do
More
it.
slugs? Yeah, more slugs. All right, we got, I'm just taking out all these tripwires.
Oh, it's so weird. I picked them up and I was in the inventory menu, but it was in my hand, but the visual glitched out, so it started like wrapping around my hand.
Right, we got an elevator that we cannot use on our left when you walk into this room. Dead ahead is where laser mines were. I'm going to jump in there. I feel like there's going to be a loot box in here.
There's a locker, just some more water.
Okay, I got to crawl into this room. I've got a bed. Oh, this is a spot to shoot from. Little like
This is a hidey hole, yeah.
yeah.
This is a
Snipey
way for
hole.
somebody to, yeah.
Yeah, this is your snipey hole right here, chat. Okay.
Rat hole.
Yeah. That was me shooting, by the way. All right.
And if this is a full dead end on this end, there's another path. But this keeps going.
Ace of Hearts on TikTok says, just joining. How's 4.0 feeling? I mean, not significantly better than yesterday's patch, from my experience. It's fine. It's fun. It's mostly working in the way that Star Citizen mostly works, but it's not ready for live yet. At least not in my opinion. But not horrific. You know? I found another little hole down here.
Yeah, I'm right here with you. I don't know if you see me.
Yep, I saw you. Looks like another dead end. Identical dead end to the other tunnel we were in. I'm going to go through this main hatch. There's like a busted up couch. If you come out that little, go to your right, then go right, and you'll see where I'm at.
Yep. There's a bunch underneath this whole walkway thing, too.
Mhm.
There's a pipe with
I saw that pipe down there.
laser beam.
We were seeing NPCs in these places yesterday, but we're not seeing them today. Oh my god, this is creep zone. This is super creep zone here. We got a cage with like a medieval torture situation going on. There's also a bar in Bushwick called Duff's. It's a metal bar, and they have a cage like this in the bar. Probably the most famous metal bar in New York City. Like the walls are full of signed posters from like pretty much every major metal band to come through New York for the past like 40 years.
It's pretty cool.
It's a really cool bar. If you're into metal music and you come to New York City, you got to go to Duff's. Oh, we got those moving lasers now. I haven't seen these yet. Yeah. Look at this. Now, you know what would be a cool mechanic for them to do would be laser tripwires that are only visible with certain kinds of like scopes or like smoke bombs.
Or like a combat helmet or something.
Yeah. That could be a very cool mechanic. I mean, definitely annoying. Oh man, so trolly. Yes.
Well, the other aspect of it too is eventually security.
I'm sorry, that invisible door was louder than you. What did you say?
I was gonna say if like the tripwires are like gonna alert people like NPCs to you being there, there should be an incentive to be stealthy. Would be to sneak past them or avoid them rather than shoot them up.
Yeah, I like that. That's a cool idea. All right, yeah. So chat, these are invisible doors that are loud. So watch as I approach this door. Oh, it didn't do it that time. Well, it's been doing it a whole bunch. You'll hear it again.
We're standing right on it.
Oh, probably. Have we made a loop?
I don't think so.
Oh no, this area looks different. Look at this Xeno threat zone out here.
Oh, shit.
Xeno threat. Wow. These areas are big. Kill all culture traitors. Jeez. We do have some guns on the ground now. See an FS9. This is all just like, what, ammo, bullets and stuff?
Yeah,
But not that you can pick up. It's just, you know, set
This
dressings.
vent over here to see if there's any loot boxes.
Okay, I found a supervisor access door that doesn't seem to have any fuse near it or anything. Has a red X.
Really?
Has a red X on it right now. The panel is not interactable.
And you remember what the first place I took you was out here in Pyro? Was that supervisor hangar?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Supervisor access. So I assume if you had the key from that supervisor hangar, you could use it here, perhaps?
Yeah, there's a slot right there. Yeah,
Where?
right under the keypad.
Oh. Oh, yes. Okay. Insert key card. Okay. So our buddy Go Swim has the key from yesterday's gameplay. Ace of Hearts says, I'm actually visiting New York currently. Oh, wow. Really? Nice. Yeah, I've been living in New York for 9 years now. If you want any advice about restaurants or whatever, as long as you like vegan food, I can tell you the best vegan restaurants in the city. Also, like cool cocktail bars and venues and that stuff. I got 2 shows in New York this week. You can come see me play. I'm playing at Brooklyn Bowl tomorrow night, opening for the Hold Steady. And then I'm playing Brooklyn Steel, opening for Streetlight Manifesto on Friday night. All right, so we can't get in there.
This is quite a lot.
Yeah.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this. Because this is something different to the executive hangar stuff. Like, This isn't connected to the ship.
There's the invisible door.
So, yeah, I don't know. The implications for gameplay for this are just incredibly huge. Depending on if they can make it balanced and like, because let's face it, everyone's going to be out here.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a free-for-all. Like, this is an open area for CIG to do a bunch of different stuff, you know?
And as far as I mean, this one is more, it's been a lot more like rooms and tunnel, or rooms in like continuous areas as opposed to, oh, there's somebody, oh, no, that's you, sorry.
No, it's me.
Desync, yeah, you blinked back behind me. I was like, who's that? Yeah, it's just, yeah, this is a little different than the other one that had the ghost arena at Ruin.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's an arena in this one, I'm not sure.
Oh, we got to find it then.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if this is where, no, this isn't where we came from, right?
It is. I'm back at that area that we tried to jump and we fell, like right here.
We're right, yeah, okay.
We couldn't make that jump.
So we made a loop here. So I wonder if that is the special, no, because there's got to be more. Because there was another access also that we didn't, that first one that we didn't, we can also go back to the other one. Now
Yeah.
that we know that we can fuse with the tractor beam.
Oh, yeah. Is that you?
Yeah, in front of you.
Okay, I heard a gun.
Oh wait, no, I did not fire.
Okay, so I heard a shot.
Alright, I'm coming to you.
Emergency access granted.
I just got a door open. What is this? It said emergency access granted when I opened this door.
I think this might be a
Oh, this is a cool rat, like
maintenance engine.
rat art, like graffiti. That's got to be a new, oh, hello there. Hi there. That's a player. They didn't shoot me. They like literally appeared in front of me like desync. And they didn't blast me. So if you want to...
This is a lot.
Uh-oh. Is that you? Is that you?
No, I'm not shooting.
Okay, I got to get away from that stupid ass door. It's so loud.
I'm sorry, I kept opening it. I didn't know if you wanted to go in here. That's a locked door. I'm not sure. I have no idea what direction we're supposed to be going.
Okay, I hear more shooting. Yeah, so chat, there's definitely someone here with us. My in-game comms are not working, even though I verified that my microphone is correctly chosen. I don't know what the deal with that is, but yeah, there's somebody here.
All right, I'm coming through the doors and coming to you.
I went left through the chasm.
Yeah, the other person's on the right.
And now I'm walking through some tunnels, trying to figure out like where that's coming from. Sounds like a mounted machine gun.
That's me.
Oh.
You want to shoot me, buddy? Go ahead.
Oh, you're looking at
I'm
him?
the decent king. Oh, I killed him. He's completely dead.
Oh, okay.
He shot at me. I gave him a blink, but he didn't want it like it.
Got it. Yeah, so this has got to be a different factions area. That rack graffiti. 'Cause we were in the Xenothreat zone, unless this is still Xenothreat.
So this star symbol that we keep
Yeah,
seeing,
I see
I'm
one
pretty
here.
certain it's a symbol for the Citizens of Prosperity,
Oh, okay.
which is one of the factions right now. If you're doing the missions in live for the card,
Save Stanton.
factions you can choose. Yeah.
Okay.
So technically, they're like Pyro rebels that don't want anybody to come into Pyro. I think.
Ah, all right.
Or at least any more corporate, like they want to have freedom in Pyro, as opposed to, I guess the UEE is trying to
I think we're at a dead end.
get things in it. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think this is another.
There was a
entrance.
fuse here. It's gone now. We got to go back the way we came, it looks like. If anyone chat's wondering what we're doing, we are walking around the contested zones here in Pyro, looking for secrets, looking for hidden doors, looking for key cards. I think we should go back to the hangar and use the tractor beam trick.
To the other side.
Yeah, now that we know the tractor beam works, which, by the way, if anyone's playing the game and you try to use a fuse by hand, you cannot use a fuse by hand for these doors. You have to tractor beam the fuse in. At least in our server you do, which is bizarre and weird. Oh yes, I am aware that there are some jumpy hidden areas as well, like platforming, climbing areas. I found a fuse. I will take it.
Yeah, I think this is where we started, because this is where I got a fuse also.
Oh, okay. I didn't go to this one last time. I don't remember climbing through that glass.
Yeah, I went into that one.
Oh yeah, that FS9 you found on the ground as well?
Yep.
Yep. Thank you for the follow, Lepete 9000. Appreciate it. All right, where to?
I think this will take us back out. I think this is entrance 3.
All right. Those doors are so loud. The volume of the game sound effects to the volume of the door is completely out of control. Like,
This is entrance 1. Okay, so yeah, that's where we started. We started there.
oh, I got off.
Yeah, this is here.
Oh yeah, following you. Yeah, these contested zones are very cool. They're big. They're interesting. They're full of little details. Wow. Oh, I'm looking at the store over here. Here, actually, I need a quick little break. I'm just gonna chill right by this door. I will be right back. Okay, dude?
Yep.
Chat, are we having fun? Are we having fun in Pyro? It's confusing. It's not necessarily all working correctly all the time, but it's exciting to see new things. And it's exciting for me to see new locations, like in the game, finally, you know? It's awesome. I need a little tiny break. So while I'm gone, you can play our game called Words on Stream. There's a prize for the winner. Whoever wins, I got a prize for you, okay? Good luck. Use the chat to play. Be right back. Oh, wow. We did not have very many players, did we? Okay, Go Swim is the winner. Honestly, I was expecting a bit more. Did the commands not work? Hold on. Let me double check. They updated the whole interface on that little game. Ah, okay. I turned autopilot back on. There we go. I turned autopilot on. So it should be good for next time. Should be good for next time. Okay. Go Swim. Go Swim, you win. Give me 3 bands, Go Swim, and I'll play one of those songs, or I'll play a song from one of those bands. DJ Spaz says, Sees, Sues. Good stuff. I am using OBS for all of my cameras. I got a question from DJ Spaz that says, what program do you use for your multiple cameras? I use OBS, man. Just regular OBS, but I have a lot of special hardware to do it. I have a capture card that can take all 8 of my cameras here. I also have a few webcams as well, like our Elgato face cam right over here. And then I use my Stream Decks to do all the switching. On TikTok, you're getting vertical versions of all my scenes that I created using ATEM Vertical, and then all the widescreen versions, obviously, on Twitch. Okay, chat, here's the deal. I'm going to play a song that you want me to hear. I played Toxicity the other day, so can it maybe not be that one? I played that one yesterday. What else you got? Give me another one. Livin' La Vida Loca. You got to win an award for that. If you win an award, I'll play Livin' La Vida Loca for you. Oh. Where's Zap Chair? I don't know. I don't know. Look, Thunderstruck is a long-ass song. I'll play some of it for you. Okay? I'll play some of Thunderstruck. Here we go. So the song goes on like that for like 4 more minutes. So I'm not gonna play the whole song. So sorry. So instead, we'll play. Let's see. I'll play one more jam, and then we will get back to the games. Let's see. I kind of look. I kind of want to play. I want to play that Kendrick song again. It's kind of really, really good. I know I already played it today, but can I do it again? I'm gonna do it again. That track is actually really awesome. I have fun every time playing it. Hey, if you're brand new, my name's Ender. I live in New York. I'm a drummer, piano player, a gamer here on Twitch. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, all the things. Please follow on social media if you can. If you love what I do, click that follow button. It helps me out. And if you really want to help me make ends meet here, subscriptions and donations keep me going and keep the show happening. So thanks for being there. We'll get back to the game. And yeah, that's it. Oh, that's a whole story. I mean, yeah, dude. I lost my home because the building fell into the yard. True story. But the new place is way better, and everything's good now. But yeah, it wasn't for a long time. Definitely sucked. Okay, let me put on some tunes. There we go. All right. Semper Gumby on TikTok says, proud of you overcoming it. Yeah, dude. I mean, look, you gotta. Like, look, when you are an independent, like when you run your own business, doesn't matter what it is, or run your own art, like when you're the only person that does the thing, sometimes things are going to happen and you're going to have to figure it out. You know, you have to figure it out yourself. And that's what happened. We had to find a new home. I had to build a new studio. I had to keep going. And, you know, you live and learn, you do everything better, and you try to make the most of it, you know? I need to drink some water. My character's almost dying here. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm wearing a very slimming suit. I wanted to look extra good in Pyro for you guys. So, I thought I would wear my most slimming outfit. Here I am. What do you think? You like? Huh? You see? Hey! Yeah. Uh-huh. Hi. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Oh, damn. I got some water in my backpack, I think. I do. All right. Let's drink in real life and in game. So the channel has been slowing down over the last couple hours. I don't know necessarily why, but yeah, our viewer range, we lost about 40 viewers over the past 2 hours. Has it really been that boring checking out these new contested zones? I don't know. Well, I'm really happy that you guys are all here with me. Thank you for being here. Why is that so loud? Oh my God, mute the game. Jeez. Having snacks now. Snack time. There we go. Yum, yum, yum. If you're on TikTok and you're like, what the hell is this game? Why are you playing it? I can answer those questions. If you're on Twitch with the same exact questions, I can answer them. Oh God. Dude, the sounds are really out of control right now. Like, the environmental noises are cool and I like them, but they do not blend well enough at current. Like, when you're walking around these contested zones, every time you open a door, it's like, brrr. Like, I don't like it. I've been running into a lot of issues. I wonder if I can I, what if we squish the range? Let's go to minimum range. Let's try that. I wonder if that's actually going to change things for us. Don't know. Let's go back to that loud thing down there. Like, I like having a wide dynamic range, but only when it, like, makes sense. Listen to the sound of the station in here, right? That's me jumping. And listen to this. What the actual F is that? Well, now we got a server error. The server error is not why the volume went insane. The server error has nothing to do with the insane volume. That is a different issue altogether. Also, Anon, are you in the EPTU in Pyro? If you're not, then that's why. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, you're in the PTU, the EPTU. Interesting. I'm surprised. Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass for me the last 2 days, if I'm being honest. Well, server error, please wait. You never know how long these server error, please wait moments are going to go for. Sometimes they're just a few seconds. Sometimes they are significantly longer. I want to talk about how good the channel is doing on social media right now. I want to show you how my day started today because it was pretty amazing. So yesterday, at the beginning of my stream, I posted the clip of me going from Pyro to Stanton, or Stanton to Pyro for the first time. Okay? I posted that, and I woke up this morning to this. I woke up to 319 notifications on TikTok. And I was like, oh, wow, something good's happening. And then I went and looked at the video, and I had 57,000 views. And I was like, oh, wow, that's amazing. So happy. And the same video got 69 views on Instagram because Instagram sucks. And then I was having a lot of fun last night going through all the comments and responding to the good ones, making jokes at the bad ones. And look, there was a lot of insane comments on these videos. Like some were unhinged, some were funny. Like I kind of went off the deep end with some of these. I read too many comments. Be careful in the comment section, especially when it's your content and it's like, try not to get mad at people. And then I woke up this morning with another 457 notifications on TikTok. And I checked the video and I got 140,000 views on the video, same video. Then I went to the gym, because I go to the gym almost every day. I'm playing a show tomorrow night in Brooklyn at Brooklyn Bowl with my band Rebuilder. You should come see the show if you're in Brooklyn. Oh, yeah, I did a thing for Elgato talking about their partnership program. It's a pretty good post. If you are curious about applying for Elgato partnership, ask me questions or check out my post on Twitter. I have shows this weekend with Streetlight Manifesto, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And then right before the stream started, that video was at 220,000 views, which is insane. And I wonder what it's at now. Let's check. It's now at 265,000 views, making it one of my most viewed videos on TikTok. And what I love about it the most is that that's a 3-minute long video. Okay? A 3-minute long video getting over 200,000 views for me is unheard of, crazy, insane. Like, I'm afraid to post clips on TikTok that are beyond 45 seconds usually. But it looks like that slightly longer content, at least for that video and that type of content, is working really well for me. And honestly, that makes me really happy. Semper Gumby over on TikTok says, are you the perfect landing guy? Yes.
Perfect landing.
Yes, I am. Brannikin says, how'd you enjoy your first jump in the game? Oh, I thought it was so cool. Such an impressive feat for the game. They sped it up. So the jump point used to take 3 minutes, and now the jump point takes 1 minute. And I understand why they made it 1 minute, but I don't like it as much. Honestly, I kind of liked the 3-minute jump adventure. And I think the reason that I like the 3-minute jump adventure is that it feels like an actual video game. Now, hear me out. This is an alpha game. It's very buggy. It's very glitchy. It has lots of problems. You often feel like a tester and not a video gamer, right? But those jump gates feel like video games. They're beautiful. You're locked in. All you have to do is steer. And you feel like you're going somewhere. You feel like you're going on a journey. Now, I know after you do the jump a few times, 3 minutes might seem like too much time. I understand that point. But when I was going through that wormhole, I forgot this was an alpha game. Do you know what I mean? And I felt like I was just playing a video game, which doesn't happen all the time when I play this. I think I should find my way back to Pandemanium's ship. I need to find the elevator and get to the docking pads. There's got to be an elevator over here by the hangars, right? Hangar, okay. Roughgers, hope I got your name right. They say, it's unreal how much effort you seem to put into this channel. So glad your video popped off on socials. Hey, thank you, man. You want to talk about effort? I mean, like, it's pretty easy to see, but I also think it's easy to hear my effort. Like, the way I speak to you and the way I convey my thoughts and my feelings and the way I act on camera, like, it's all intentional. And it's all the real me. Like, I'm a music teacher. I'm a musician. I'm an entertainer. You know, like the me that's with you right now is the same me that is in real life. You know, I don't have like a different personality or like an alternate way. You know what I mean? Did you see me vault over that? Oh my God. My character just vaulted like naturally in the moment. Wow. Never seen that in this game before. One of the trickiest things, roughers, is that the Star Citizen ecosystem, or rather the Star Citizen streamer world, is still pretty small. There's not that many people in the grand scheme of things that are into this content, and the majority of big channels, there's only like 3, you know? It's only 3 channels really in English-speaking Star Citizen world that regularly get above 300 views, you know? It's really only 3 of them. We're looking at Burks, Zero, and Salty Mike. And those 3 guys are more senior than me. They've been in the game longer. I've only been in the game 4 years. And they've all been doing this longer than 4 years for this game. And they're also all more serious than me. I'm the goofiest mainstream SC streamer, I'm pretty sure. I'm definitely the only one that does all these other weird things, like go off and play drums for a bit, and then go off and play piano for a bit, and then come back to the game. So I understand that what I do is a very acquired taste, you know? And I'm friends with all those other streamers I talked about just now. Like, Burks raids me often. Oh yeah, I know Becky. Becky and I have spoke a few times. Like, Becky has exploded in the SC world because they are different in another way. I would say Becky on Blast is one of the best VTubers in the SC stream world, which is a whole other kind of online content, you know? It's very different than what I do. Oh, we're stuck? All right. Let's hop to the menu. Wait, should we set our spawn first? Or am I going to go back to, I'll go back to the ship, won't I? I should set spawn here. I got to find the hospital. Oh, I'll just wake up here? Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I'll just take a nap. I'll just take a nap right here. Look, this is Pyro. You can nap anywhere you want. See? Pyro's not like the other places. You want to just like, you know, right here. Okay, menu time. Oh, my cat is crawling around, you guys. See that? That's a cattail. See that cattail? Oh my God. Cuteness overload, everybody. Cuteness overload. Say hello to Locutest of Cat. Exploring underneath my drum set right now. Right now for you. Oh, he's such a sweetie. He's like such a really nice cat. He really is. He's a little skittish. He gets scared pretty easy. Oh God, my camera freaked out. He's gone now. See you later, buddy. That's my cat, Lo. Locutest of Cat. I mean, honestly, you guys, one of my biggest hopes for, Star Citizen in this game is that as we get closer and closer to Squadron 42 releasing, which we now know is 2026, there will be more viewers out there for the kind of content I make, because I think what I do could be enjoyed by so many more people. And I know every streamer says that. Every streamer says that, but I don't know. Do I drink my own Kool-Aid in this way? I think I do, but we got to wait and see what happens. You know what I mean? We've got Magna Rads on YouTube says, I can't wait for engineering. Yeah. I am also excited for engineering. All the ships are ready for it. Like, that's going to be a fun job. Fun job in a different way than flying a ship is a fun job. Oh, Ruffers, I remember Nerd Show and Tell. Nerd Show and Tell had a very detailed setup, like a very intense setup for the show. I think one of the things that makes my room different than a lot of other streamers who have put together tons of cameras is how intentionally functional everything here is. Like, here we are at the desk. Here's where I show you the desk. Here's where I show you the entire room, in case you want to look at something specific in the room, right? And then here's where we play the drums on camera, obviously, as a big part of my content. Here's where we play the piano as part of my content, especially when we die in games. I play sad music. And here's my wireless camera that we walk around the room with, Like, and it's a small room. I'm in an apartment. I'm in an apartment in Brooklyn, New York, and I've made this work, like made this all happen here. So there's a lot of rarities in the statement I just said, a lot of things that would make it even more difficult for me to try and do something to this effect, Its Neck says, I need a capture card because my stuff comes out grainy when I record. If you need a capture card, you should use my Elgato referral link, exclamation Elgato in the chat. If you want to help picking the right capture card, I'm happy to help you. Discord's probably a better place for an in-depth conversation because usually I have to research different kinds of capture cards to know what the best is for you. Whoa. Oh my God. Yeah, don't buy a capture card if it's only grainy. You buy a capture card to literally capture something that you couldn't before, like a game console or a second PC. If you're capturing your footage and it's grainy, it's probably because of your settings in OBS or your computer not being able to handle what you're throwing at it. I'm trapped in this elevator. There are lots and lots of tutorials all over YouTube. I learned how to do literally everything in my job by binge watching YouTube videos. I binged watched almost every single OBS video from Epos Vox. Epos Vox did this like ultimate OBS masterclass back in like 2018. And I watched, I think, almost every episode of that. You know, you have to learn about how this works. You need to know a thing or two. You don't have to know everything. Like, you can figure it out as you go. You can learn as you go. That's what I did. And then the more you start streaming, the more friends you make who know things you don't know. Like, I've gotten so much help from Mr. Greggles in particular. Like, the streamers who know more than you, you can reach out to them. And if you yourself are a streamer making content, like if you are producing content that someone else likes, they're way more prone to help you. Like, don't write these creators who have channels dedicated to helping you stream with direct questions until you've made something first. Like, they're not going to pay attention to you yet. They probably won't. But if you've been streaming for a couple years or a year and you've done things and they've seen you, their chance of going like, oh, so-and-so messaged me, I'll write them back. Like, that goes way up. And especially IRL events. One of the number one things that helped me in my streaming career is going to events. I know it's expensive. I know it sucks. But I wouldn't have got that Elgato deal, I don't think, if I didn't go to TwitchCon last year. I'd been talking with them for years, flirting back and forth on Twitter for years, emailing back and forth. And it wasn't until I was at TwitchCon that it was like, it's time. Do you want to be an Elgato partner? You know? And the same thing can be said for AMD. I met AMD at PAX East back in 2021, I want to say. And it was that in-person interaction that ended up getting me to be an AMD Red Team. And since then, I've done a lot of different events for them and activations. And our CPU right now, our beautiful new CPU that came in this huge box. Ugh. This huge Pelican case. The new AMD 9800X 3D came in this. And now they're one of my most important brand connections that I have, you know, in the streamer space. And that came from me going to an event. I got a server error again. I got to get out of the PTU. I'm sorry. I got to go. I gotta go back to the live game. I'm running out of energy. I need to do something. 4.0 has been fun, but it is starting to destroy me mentally, emotionally, physically. Thank you, Pandemanium. I love you, but I gotta get out of 4.0 right now. I cannot handle it. We need to infect some energy into the show. I need to fly some small ships. I need to get some
Perfect landing.
And have some fun with you. Anon says, I'm upset that the 9800X can't support 9800 9800 megahertz RAM. What? There is RAM that can run at almost 1 gigahertz speed? I didn't even know that was a thing. Whoa. OMG. I mean, how many people, Anon, I learned so much about you in that one sentence. I know so much about you now in that one sentence. Anybody else out there upset that his CPU can't handle 9,800 megahertz speed RAM? I'm going to go with you're the only one. And that's not a bad thing. Like, I love tech. Clearly, I love technology. I mean, duh. I am using a 6,000 megahertz RAM kit for my new 9800X3D. And it feels so lightning fast. Like, my machine feels incredibly fast and snappy thanks to, one, the new AMD CPU, and two, the new RAM. I'm running 128 gigs of RAM, and I'm running a Gen 4 Samsung 990 M.2 PCIe boot drive. So those three things, and my new motherboard, the MSI X670E Meg, which is a pretty high-end board, all those things together mean my machine is like moving, doing it very fast. All right, I'm going to leave this server and join Pandas. I didn't realize they had I'll just do that. Oh my God, is your name Cthulhu, but with the dick in front of it? Wait a minute, did you change your name? You've been a subscriber for 3 months. How have I not seen that name? What do I do for a job? This. I stream on Twitter and Twitch and TikTok and YouTube Monday through Friday for you. I play in bands here in New York. I play in a band called Outer National right now. We have a show on Friday. Friday the 13th. We have a show this month. I play in a band called Rebuilder, pop punk band from Boston. We are opening for Streetlight Manifesto 3 days this weekend and the Hold Steady tomorrow. Exclamation shows in the chat if you want the links to all those shows. And I'm also a music teacher. There's a siren outside. That's how you know I live in New York. I teach music lessons on Sundays currently. I'm unfamiliar with Castle Rat. Is that a band? I'm going to call you Thulu. Michael Anderson, hello from the Bronx. Nice. Yeah, I've been living in Brooklyn for 9 years. Before that, I lived in Boston. I went to Berklee School of Music. And then I lived in Boston for about 11 years after finishing, well, not finishing Berklee. I dropped out to tour in a band called Bad Ash. And then I toured in another band. And then I toured in another band, and then another band, and another band, and another band. Oh, man. I love seeing these frames. After seeing the lower frame rates in Pyro, this is just a dream right now. Like, yeah. Justin over on TikTok has a friend that went to Berklee as well. Fun fact, Berklee with a Y is just the school in California. Berkeley with 2 E's is the music school. Now you know for next time. How many players are in one server? Well, that depends on the server. Right now, in this live server, it is broken. Doesn't show me how many are here. But the Pyro server I was just on had about 300 players. And there has been tests with upwards of, I bet Anon knows. Anon, what was that test last month? Like 1,400 players or something?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
On average, it's like, I think on average, it's 120 in the live server. I feel like 120 is the average number right now. Panda, I did not turn on Vulcan. I'm sorry, I did not. I want to fly the Gladius. I haven't flown the Gladius in a long time. I want to do it.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Justin says, does the system... One of my number one most irritating aspects about the ASOP terminals is when the ASOP terminal voice talks over itself. I get very irritated at the double voices at the same time. Okay, sorry, I lost track there. Justin asks, does the system feel much more populated with the higher player counts? Well, you got to remember, space is a big place. So it only feels bigger if you are in an area, these are glitched, if you're in an area that a lot of people are going to. Like, if there's an event going on in game, everyone will be at that event location. So I have yet to feel, actually, I'm lying. I can feel a more populated server in this game because it's even glitchier. Scotty, it's Maximus with the raid. Everybody, I used to tour with Scotty. Scotty plays in a band called the Creepin' Cadavers. My old band Badash used to play with them. Nice to see you, dude. Thanks for coming over. Wait, is this server glitched? Oh, I'll just go somewhere else. What is this song? Scotty, things are amazing. Let me tell you why. Hey, there he is. Ba-boom. Things are really good right now because I posted a video of me traveling from Stanton to Pyro, which is the new star system in the game. I posted this video yesterday before the stream started, and now that video has over 240,000 views on TikTok. I have thousands of comments. I've been going through them. Some of them are actually good. They're not all garbage, which is pretty incredible. Because I've had quite a few videos hit the 100K views that are all garbage comments. But these are actually, some of them are pretty worthwhile, which is not the norm, as I said. So it makes me really happy. My TikTok has been doing so well. Like, my last 12 videos are all 1,000+ views, which is awesome. Makes me happy. It's Neck, you should join our Discord. I don't think we're gonna have much of a big crew tonight. I feel like tonight's gonna be pretty chill, but you know, we do player events, and it's always cool to meet people that want to play this game. And I'm going to do some more bigger multiplayer events. I've decided I'm gonna bring back Multi-Crew Madness, which used to be our weekly Play With Anyone event. I am ready to bring it back. I am ready to handle the reality of players trolling me in the effort to meet new people and make more friends on the channel. So, I'm going to bring it back. I want to do a quick little Bounty Hunter Pew Pew mission. Let's see. MRT. Let's take that. Just checking the details here. Okay. Track. The biggest ship that I own in the game that I can fly whenever I want is going to be the Reclaimer. Reclaimer is definitely my biggest ship. It's a large salvage ship. Did I not get the location for that mission? Or did the tracking not work? Ah, that's why. Magda. A lot of errors with routing. You seeing this? Subdue bounty. Okay. Route not available. So you're better off just to go to the planet of where you're supposed to do the mission and then figure it out from there. It's quite a few nonsense there. Let me get caught up on chat real quick. Yeah, Scotty, multi-streaming on TikTok has been massive for me. I would say almost every new subscriber we have gained in the past 1 to 2 months is someone that we met from TikTok who then became a subscriber or a follower, like here on the channel. The progression from scrolling on TikTok to watching on Twitch. The real annoying aspect of streaming on TikTok, though, is that TikTok refuses to give streamers like the professional tools that we require to be good on their platform. So they make us use their derivative TikTok Live Studio, which is not as good as OBS. It causes extra strain on your machine. I don't like it. It's a pain in the ass. I used it for about a month, and then I applied to join this agency called Carter Pulse, and Carter Pulse gets me a TikTok stream key. So this way, I'm able to use OBS and feed directly to TikTok. But the only way to get one of those streamer keys, or rather a stream key, is to join an agency or be a super popular, we're talking hot shit TikToker, like where the company actually speaks to you. YouTube is a superior platform in many ways and an inferior platform in many others. The chat experience on YouTube is terrible. The emote experience on YouTube, bad. The raid experience on YouTube, also bad. Like, a couple years ago, a bunch of streamers were all under the impression that YouTube was going to become the new killer app for streaming. Oh, someone asked me what this ship is. It's called the Gladius. But YouTube has not become the ultimate place for streaming at all. It's still Twitch. Michael over on YouTube, speaking of YouTube, says, how's the resolution using the 9800X 3D? Incredible. I have no complaints. Higher frames, faster general computing. It's been handling 128 gigs of RAM like a champ. Now, the only reason I am rolling deep with 128 gigs of RAM is a very good friend of mine, close personal friend and a friend of the channel, DePoets. DePoets is a streamer on, well, more of a content creator on TikTok who does tech reviews and computer peripheral stuff. And as a gift for me, he brought me a motherboard and RAM that was from one of his videos that he made. So not only did I get a great motherboard and RAM, but he had used it for lots of testing already. So confirming that that RAM would all work. because there are quite a few reports of the newer AMD 9000 series chips not liking all 4 sticks of RAM being installed. I've heard a lot of people need to only use 2 sticks of RAM for consistency or reliability, rather. But my particular SKU of HyperX RAM is working beautifully with my X670E MSI Meg motherboard. I'm running it at 6,000 megahertz. No, we have to set my fire group. I almost forgot. Okay. I don't like running this ship with a ballistic. I prefer to have all 3 energy weapons, but, you know, we'll... It's fine. Commander Coder, I am using the same AIO liquid cooler that I was using on the last CPU, which is an Arctic deep freeze 360 cooler. So it's got a radiator with 3 fans, all in one AIO. I forget the exact model. It's on my spec sheet. If you do exclamation specs in the chat, I need to update that PC part picker, but it has the correct cooler. Arctic Liquid Freeze 2? I forget the number. It's a 360 radiator. And thankfully, it's compatible with AM4 and AM5 motherboards. I didn't have to do anything. I just used the same backplate. Good to go. Oh, Michael, it doesn't work on YouTube. I'm sorry. You have to use Twitch for all the cool chatbots. Is that a glaive? Full power to shields? Okay, boosting away. We lost shields. I think we lost a wing back there. Yeah. We're in trouble. Getting ganged up on. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Get my shields up. Top speed. Yeah. Shields are coming back online. Let's load some missiles up. Let's get in a bit closer. We'll launch the missiles. Oh, there we go. Direct hit with those missiles. Beautiful. Got him. And that is a glaive, I think, right? Or I get them mixed up. There's 2 ships that look all... The scythe and the glaive. I get them mixed up. And the blade, right? The scythe, the glaive, and the blade. That's the glaive, okay. Or it was the glaive. It's gonna get destroyed in a moment. Is this Panda? It is. I love the new scanning MFDs. You can see down here on the bottom right there. Love that. Like, I don't enjoy playing in the live server as much as the PTU right now, or rather the ePTU, but it's so much smoother and it looks so much like things are running so much better. That makes me want to play this more, you know? I'm going to go to HDMS Con to repair, refuel, restock. Someone named Santa Claus just joined the TikTok. Oh no, they're calling me Santa Claus. That's Ender Claus, and that stream is coming later in the month. There may or may not be a VKB joystick giveaway hosted by Ender Claus. We'll have to wait and see. More on that. Lasta Polio. Is that your name? No, Lasta Polio? Not polio. Lasta Polio. It says, what's better, the AMD Ryzen 7 8900X 3D or the Ryzen 9 5900X? Oh man, that's a tough question. Is 3D Vcache important to you or the games you play? Right? Because you're talking about a higher end chip on an older socket, like an older chip, but a higher tier versus a newer tier, but lower, you know? I feel like the 3D Vcache is the answer. Yeah, Anon saying the same thing. I have a 9800X 3D in my living room PC. That's a great chip. I used to use the 5950X here for this PC. Recently upgraded. For a game like Star Citizen, the 3D Vcache really helps. Just a little bump.
Perfect landing.
Just a little one. It's kind of foggy here, okay? You know? Couldn't see my approach as well. That's weird. The F1 button, F2 button, F3 buttons aren't working, but F4 is working. I'm gonna get out of the ship and then like go back in the ship and see if that fixes it. Kind of weird. Give me a second here. Okay, now it's working. Go back in. Thank you. All right. There we go. Landing. Repair. Restock. Refuel. Okay. We are refueled.
Engines online.
Gonna just...
Launch complete.
It's always a nice move to get off the landing pad, you know? Don't stay on the pad. Someone else might need it, you know? So just like slide over, Put yourself down off the pad if you're gonna chill. You know, be nice. You know, make room for everybody, okay? Such a kind citizen. Yeah, you gotta be courteous, you know? If you're not courteous, what are you doing? All right. Give me a second here. I got something. I did not watch all of the AIE episodes. So CIG made all these AIE episodes, and I didn't watch them all. So I've got a sandwich right here, wrapped up from my lunch, the other half. So I want to eat my sandwich and watch these episodes. So let's do that. Let's do that, okay? Here we go. I'll pull it on screen. Let's get full screen. Let's turn on captions. Make sure we're running at 480i. No way. Here we go.
And that, where's my... From the show floor, the new starter from Crusader.
The Intrepid is the newest starter ship from Crusader Industries. Specializing in cargo delivery,
Turbo cabs, I use a 4090.
It carries several unique characteristics that set it apart from others of its class.
The new chip is incredible, Exhibit.
Carries its 8
amazing.
SCU of cargo in 2 freight elevators, which also serve as additional entry and exit points in emergency.
I really like this ship, okay? I know it's not the best ship at all. And I know that technically the Titan is a better ship, but this one is just more fun for me. And for me, playing Star Citizen is about fun. It's not about being the best or having the most. You know, it's about fun. So what ship is fun for you? Fly that one.
Situations. And while its armament might seem modest, the Intrepid bolsters an exceptional size 4 weapon hardpoint, giving it an edge over other starter ships when piloted well. Whilst this starter ship's distinctive design pays homage to Crusader's larger starfighter ships, its dedicated engineering terminal also ensures efficient operations for any challenges ahead.
I look forward to engineering gameplay because some of the other starter ships don't have an engineering terminal. So there's going to be benefits to having that in the future of the game. Again, we don't know exactly what kind of benefits we're going to get from an engineering terminal, but definitely ships that have it are going to be better than ships that don't, right?
The Crusader Intrepid looks to be a worthwhile entry into IAE's showcase of vehicles aimed at entrepreneurial pilots making their initial foray into industry. And you can find it on this year's show floor to consider for yourself.
Despite official denials by leaders throughout the Empire, sources now confirm the existence of Legionnaires, the UEE's daring, highly trained special mission force. Their purpose, to defend human freedom against Vandal and the forces of tyranny and evil throughout every corner of the galaxy.
Dude, them teasing those quantum boost animations?
And they can now be yours in the comfort of your own quarters. The next wave of authentic Legionnaire figures and vehicles. There's Shadow Stranger with Hornet Ghost, Hound Dog with Hornet Tracker, Sandstorm with Tumbrel Nova.
Look, CIG knows exactly what they're doing right here. They are feeding directly into the serotonin sources of all of us that remember action figure commercials from the late 80s and 90s that looked and sounded like this.
Dr. Parasite with Terrapin Medic, Major Dauntless with Crusader Intrepid, and General Jax McCleary with the RSI Polaris. And while the UEE may not be able to confirm the existence of Legionnaires, you can recreate your favorite scenes from the hit show on Spectrum. And don't forget to buy 2, so you can always keep one new in box in case you're ever crazy enough to sell one. Legionnaires, they'll send the Vandal back where they come from.
G.I. Joe!
Pyro Playground sold separately, requires meshing for assembly.
Welcome to the IAE show.
Anytime CIG shows me something that I'm like, man, I might want to buy that, they pretty much always make it real. So I wouldn't be surprised if those become real. They're very good at marketing. Incredibly.
Brought to you from New Babbage, the site of this year's Intergalactic Aerospace Expo, and your guide to the future of spacecraft and vehicles in the verse. Up next, we discuss A Time to Kill with Rich Tyra, John Crew, and Jared Huckabee. Don't change the channel, it's the IAE show, and it starts right now.
All right, thank you so much. Welcome to the IAE show. I'm Jared. We're here talking with Rich and John about the future of space combat, spaceship operations in our Persistent Universe game. There's a couple topics we're going to cover, one today and then two more as we go. I want to talk about something that is at the core of the entire spaceship experience, and that's time to kill. Now, right now in Star Citizen, as players have known it since 2015, your ship can take a few shots and then it goes, poof, you know, fiery explosion. A very impressive fiery explosion. Shout out to Mike Snowden and his team there.
I hope they're going to talk about module damage and module penetration and health of that, and how the future of this game won't be about a health pool on a ship, but more the health pool of the collective components in the ship.
But that's not the experience that we've been building towards. And a lot of the changes that we announced at CitizenCon with insurance and whatnot, these are tied into the future direction of spaceships and life on board spaceships. Talk to me about time to kill. How long are these ships supposed to last? Are they supposed to go up like confetti like they currently do? And what's the vision for space combat supposed to be?
I think the first thing we need to talk about is moving away from time to kill and move towards time to disable.
Yeah.
Because in the PU, ships are not always going to explode, but we want you to be in that loop of wanting to own your ship. Loss should matter, and we want you to put time and effort into your ship, and that means time and effort into keeping your ship alive, and if something does happen, getting it back.
We've talked about physicalized damage in the past. Is this just a matter of getting that physicalized damage system in, or is there more to it than this?
First off, physicalized damage is tied to our Maelstrom system, which you probably didn't know, but we saw for the first time in action for the Squadron demo. All the ships.
Maelstrom is the new destructible tech with cover breaking, ships breaking, like things falling apart in ways that are unique and different and based upon where they're hit, and not just what part of the ship falls off, you know?
For example, in the turret sequence, we're set up with Maelstrom and using our physicalized damage system. We're moving towards more a physically based system that actually works out the speed of the projectile, the collision, and then generates the force, and that force then dictates the damage that's associated with the ship itself. And what that means is that opens up a whole new area of gameplay for piracy, taking those ships back, repairing, going back to your ship to actually either take it back to your own crafting hangar to be able to dismantle it for resources, or if you're the pirate itself, you can actually take it to the council and get your own ID on there. But ultimately, while we have soft death in the game right now...
Did you all catch that? The console? Let's rewind that.
Actually, either take it back to your own crafting hangar to be able to dismantle it for resources, or if you're the pirate itself, you can actually take it to the council and get your own ID on there.
So stealing a ship and then linking it to your account so you actually own it, I believe is what they're talking about. Pretty wild. Pretty wild.
But ultimately, while we have soft death in the game right now, that's kind of a faked soft death. It's kind of just a slightly move in that direction, but it's not the full physicalized system that we've been working on for a long time. You know, when John says loss matters, it's something we need to start talking about. If I have lost my ship and it does take a long time to get back, how does that impact me if I'm playing the game? What happens if that's my only ship? And I think that's where we need to start thinking about a more complex algorithm to deal with insurance claims and how you get your ship back. And then that directly ties into the TTK or TTD, time to disable, for us to be able to get these ships back. So if you think of, say, starter ships or ships that are small in nature, so like an interceptor or some of our small racing ships, those ships should be, like I said in the 1.0 talk, should always be readily available. So if you lose those ships, we don't really want to punish the player. It needs to be a symbiosis where loss matters and it needs to be impactful to your game experience, but it can't be so impactful that it stops you playing the game. Then it essentially curves up towards the more extreme scenarios. We need to have this almost agile algorithm that basically allows us to work out, like, okay, how many times have you lost your ship in the last hour? I'm
going to pause it for a second. First time chatter, Captain Savaho 101. How you doing? Hey, this question is, so if I buy a ship with real money on the pledge store, pirates can steal it? Well, currently in the game, the mechanic is any ship you fly, if you leave the doors open or if someone shoots the door open, they can fly it away. They can't own it per se. It won't be locked to your account or anything, but you can continue to fly it and use it for as long as you like until it explodes or breaks. And the other person who you stole from can just go to a kiosk and go reclaim ship, and they'll get a new version of the ship, essentially duplicating that ship. Now, how they do that in the future of the game, we don't actually know. I mean, we do know that there's going to be a way to steal a ship and lock it to your account so you can use it, but we don't know exactly how that's going to be. There is a full hour-long show. I know, Anon. There's a full hour-long show where they talk about it, but I don't take anything CIG says to me right now as canon, absolute truth. This game is still years from launch. Things will change. Things have changed, and they will continue to change. So we have what they say now, and we have what will be in the future, you know? And I choose to be very skeptical pretty much almost always when it comes to these kind of details, but I'm very confident that CIG is going to always have a way for you to get back something you paid for, because the people who are in the game now that are paying to help this project, to fund this project, we are the people they do not want to anger the most. So any ships you buy right now, when the game launches, I am absolutely positive there will be a way for you to be like, I lost my ship that I bought, and hit a button and somehow get it back. Maybe you have to go fight the person who stole it to get it back. Maybe you have to wait a week or something, or I don't know. I don't know, but I do know that ultimately it's a video game and they want it to be fun, and they want to have that blend of reality and video game and where that middle ground is, you know? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. And let's get back to the show. I'm going to rewind a little bit, and here we go.
That basically allows us to work out, like, okay, how many times have you lost your ship in the last hour? Does this player have only one ship on their account? How do we take that into account to make the player experience fair?
Of course, that's the ultimate penalty,
right there.
Loss of your ship. Until that point, we've got features like resource networking, which is the beginning of this time to disable, this extending the length and life of your ship to make it so that not only does it not explode right away, but the players, the members aboard the ship, have more opportunities to repair the ship. What is that experience supposed to be like on a single player ship? How do we keep that alive longer to the larger ones?
It's a two-way thing. Obviously, time to kill, time to disable is generally thought about as the aggressor's point of view, but it also matters to the victim of this combat encounter. We can't have it be so quick that you have no chance to do anything about that. So with physical damage and resource network, it moves it away from being a just sort of race to zero on the health. Items will start malfunctioning, forcing that person to make a decision of, am I going to flee? Am I going to deal with this now and take the risk? And then on the flip side, that gives you, as the aggressor, the chance to go, what do I want to do with this disabled ship now? Obviously, Single seaters have less room for options in this scenario, but really the bulk of that gameplay is on the larger multi-crew ships where you'll be moving around inside your ship, repairing, replacing relays. The engineer will be diverting power to different systems, just to sort of give everybody enough time to decide what they want to do in that scenario. And there's so many different scenarios that can be done.
Sounds like we're building a progression here. Are the larger ships intended to last longer? They have more lifespan. There's more that you can do to keep them alive. Am I sensing this right? Is there a progression here?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, ultimately, we want you to progress in the game and build your fleet, whether that's solo or with a group. You need to be able to have some level of understanding that you're not going to lose it straight away. And the other aspect that I think is really important to see about in terms of when you say progression, it's not just progression for the TTK or TTD for across the entire spectrum of the game, or the progression for the player, the victim or the defender, or versus the attacker. When your ship is disabled, there's no way to bring that back. When we have the proper version where your ship components are gone and utilizing the physicalized damage, you can bring that ship back. And that's the huge difference. And that opens up this entire gameplay loop where you have towing and repair, and maybe somebody can repair it for you. And that's what, they've opened a nearby shop, so they're a repair shop and they give you good chances to repair versus cheaper prices than taking it to an LZ or a space station. So I think when we talk about progression, especially from my perspective, I want to see progression across all the professions. And hopefully people start to see, and it's the reason why we wanted to talk about 1.0, people start to see how all these things connect together. There's a reason why we did all these things over the last 2 or 3 years. It's not like we were just throwing a dart at the dartboard and hoping that, what feature is next. We had, it's that grand plan about trying to bring them all together. But ultimately, we want to be in a position where we can start to focus and connect all of the gameplay systems. And I think this is a key part of that.
Yeah, no, that's really exciting. This TDD, we're going to have to get in the habit of calling it TDD now, doesn't just open up the life of the folks who own these ships in combat. I'm really excited about it opening up, like you said, repair, refueling, rearming, all these things.
Absolutely.
It's like your ship hull is still there. Even passenger transport, like, hey, I need to get back to my ship, but maybe it's still in a conflict zone and everything, so I need help to get back. There's so many opportunities that increasing the lifespan of these ships gives to the game.
And just to be clear as well on that front, they're not end game professions either.
No.
I want to make sure I don't get timed out in the game. I already got timed out in the game. Damn, never mind.
Every profession in the game should have a starting location, so you can become...
Yes, on TikTok, Star Citizen is free to try until tomorrow. The free fly ends tomorrow. It's been free for the last week and a half to try. So good luck. If you have time to check it out, use my referral code. You can get that in my bio and my link tree, or come to the Twitch chat right now and type !FreeFly in the chat and click that link.
Self-sufficient if you want to play by yourself and you want to try and figure it out on your own. But then you can also engage in the community and be online. So there's definitely avenues that are available to you.
You mentioned the difference between PvE and PvP. So these changes on the surface sound great from a player versus player standpoint, from a player making their life in the verse, but trying to do some of our more basic missions and realizing that, okay, well, this time to disable change could make some of those missions tedious if it were applied unevenly across.
There's two things to take into account. One is the fact that if we look at the balance across the entire game right now, and I'm going to say end game, the current end game, because the current end game really kind of finishes with medium ships. We don't really have the large ship gameplay that we want to add. But the current end game is probably too easy, and the current starter position in terms of the balance of these missions is too hard.
Give us some for the PvEers.
And the second thing was for PvP and PvE. So you kind of have this opposite end of the spectrum. You have this end of the spectrum, which is PvE side, where we want you to be the hero. And in that scenario, while we want to have challenging missions where you're going up against a high target bounty who's in a single ship and his ship is really well repaired, but we also want you to be able to go up against 4, 5, 6 ships as an encounter. Where we're going to start balancing that aspect is that those ships will probably be owned by bandits or pirates, and they'll be less well repaired, so they will be easier to kill or easier to disable. So if you talk about the PvE side, I think more ships will end up going critical and blowing up, so that you're not left with just these 5 ships. And it's also part of the economy balance that we don't want you to just constantly be collecting ships. But ultimately, we'll have that. We will balance it.
Those big heroic experiences where you.
Yeah, it's so interesting thinking about when this game is real. You know, like I know that I take everything CIG says with what's the term? It's not that I don't trust anything they say. I just know how iterative their process of game development is, you know? And I've already seen the game change so much in just 4 years. Like, I've only been a part of this project for 4 years, and I've seen so much change. I've seen so many things where like, oh, it's going to be like this. And then it's like not like that, you know? So I don't like to get too invested in these things, you know, like the deep minutia of these systems. I don't go too far down the rabbit hole. Grain of salt. Thank you, Pandemanium. Yeah.
You feel like a badass killing.
You don't want to be fighting the same 5 things for an hour.
Right. Exactly.
Disabling them all one by one. You want them all to go.
And then on the PvP side, you know, we want to make sure that, well, even if you're in a starter ship and you're in a starter ship and we go and fight each other, or I'm in a medium ship and you're in a medium ship, we don't want to be in a position where 5 seconds it's gone. But ultimately, I think you're going to get greater enjoyment if you had to work for it and you had to have some level of challenge. And that's where we want to be in a position where we can look at PvE and PvP and we can balance them in a way that gives us.
Wow, I hate these volume knobs on screen. I know I haven't raved about it today, but Windows has to do something about this. I can't be the only Windows 11 user who absolutely despises this pop-up every time I change volume on anything. It's really bothering me. Like, it bothers me so much. You guys are going to think I'm insane. I almost want to go back to Windows 10. I know I'm not going to, but I almost want to.
The best experience for both of those players. And I think this comes back to what I said at CitizenCon. We genuinely want to strive that everybody who wants to play Star Citizen, that there is a role in the verse for those players and that they have something that they want to work towards and achieve. And ultimately, if they're going to, you know, spend their free time, we have a duty to make sure that we are providing fun for those players.
All right, so thank you guys so much. That's Time to Kill, or Time to Disable, new term for the lexicon. Up next, we're going to ask John Crew to take us on a photographic tour of his 4 dogs. It's 2 Spaniels and 2 Labradors. Stay tuned.
You thought you had the whole story, but there's still a lot you don't know.
What is this?
Perfect.
Mark Avon is the bug maker.
Prequel shows are all the rage these days.
Bug makers. It's easier than the show about fixing them ever was.
Too real. Too real.
Welcome everybody to the return of Quantum Questions, where we take a CIG developer, put them on the hot seat, and make them answer as many questions in under 2 minutes as they can. Joining us on the show this week is Vehicle Art Director, Mr. Ben Curtis. Ben, how you doing?
I'm all right, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. You excited?
A little bit nervous and excited, yeah.
Let's put 2 minutes on the clock. And begin. Who are you and what do you do?
My name's Ben Curtis and I am Vehicle and Weapons Art Director at CIG.
Are you any good at it?
I hope so.
Are you any good?
I'll back us aside.
Jeffries tubes, yay or nay?
100% yes.
Why did the Polaris get so many new guns?
Because you want capital ships to be able to destroy things. But no, really, it just got PDCs.
Yeah. Speaking of PDCs, are other ships going to get them now that they've arrived with the Polaris?
Yeah, we've added them to some existing ships already, and anything kind of capital ship and larger should get them.
Does that include the 890 jump?
Correct, yes.
Are you happy with the Polaris?
Very happy.
Tell us one of the ships from that CitizenCon tease of the next 12 months.
The Perseus.
Ooh, can you tell us another?
No.
Why don't we make more variants of existing vehicles?
I think when it comes to variants,
too many.
A balance of backlog ships, new ships that we want to try and do, and then kind of variants.
Yeah, there's
really
too many variants. I honestly don't like how many variants we already have in the game right now. I would much rather see new ships with different names than the same name with a bunch of letters behind it.
If you could make a new variant of an existing vehicle right now, what would it be?
A bounty hunter cutter.
Oh, nice. What will be the next variant?
Wait, bounty hunter cutter? Don't we already? Oh, I mean, I love the cutter, but a version that is like slightly better guns. Oh, he means like the things that don't matter yet. The cages in the back, the isolation imprisonment tubes or whatever they're called. The things we have in the back of the Cutlass Blue, for instance. That's what he means. Okay.
Variant of an existing vehicle.
Super Hornet.
Oh. Retaliator modules. Which one are coming next?
Probably the dropship and habitations, I expect.
Okay. What was your favorite temporary internal name for a ship or vehicle that never made it to the public?
We've come up with a code name, and all I'll say is you've got to catch them all.
Okay. Will the Connie get a Mark V after seeing how cool the Zeus is?
Probably not a Mark V, but it will get an update.
Okay. Caterpillar modules. Give us something tangible. What are we thinking?
I think we've obviously got cargo at the moment. I think there's lots of opportunities. We could do exotic cargo. We could do
fighter bays,
carrier, or that sort of
fighter bays, obviously.
Med base. Lots of opportunities.
What's up, Twister on TikTok?
In 4.0.
I'm doing great. Holy shit! What is that?
Okay. Carrick blast shields?
Yes. In 4.0.
Carrick cargo doors?
In 4.0.
Oh, I'm going to try to squeeze one more in. What is the next manufacturer to get a focus after everyone frees up from the Polaris?
We still want to...
Remember how I said I didn't watch these episodes? Those blast doors are so awesome. Oh my God. Can I see it again?
4.0.
I want them to close the entire cockpit though. See how they stop at the end? Like they stop right before the end. I want full Mad Max chunk, 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 and then a video wall. Ooh. You know? Kind of like how we have in the Prowler and the Hawk. No, not the Hawk. The Talon.
Carrick cargo doors?
In 4.0.
Oh, I'm going to try to squeeze one more in. What is the next manufacturer to get a focus after everyone frees up from the Polaris?
We're still on RSI, but we're also pushing on to larger MISC ships and Drake ships.
And what's the deal with the
larger MISC ship, like the Starfarer?
Long dash of the Starlancer.
It's a subjective choice, and I thought it was really cool, and some people don't.
Oh, Endeavor.
All right, let's
Odyssey.
find out how you did. And so after part one, Ben Curtis sets the standard with a whopping
I just want them to redo the Starfarer.
We'll see if John Cruz
Starfarer is such a neat ship, but like,
next,
man.
Dan McCabe, is he really all you need to make every spaceship?
It feels so dated. Okay, that was fun. I really liked that episode. That was rad. Right? Didn't you guys enjoy it? I did. Awesome. I need to do a deep dive of Windows 11 and turn off all the stuff I don't want that it's adding. Like every time I drag a new window to my main screen, it tries to like automatically design this like mastermind of like squares everywhere. I don't want any of that shit. I don't want any assistance with my windows, like framing. I know it can be cool. I know it can be nice, but for me, the way I work my job here as a streamer, I don't want anything to F with the full out frame of this screen ever, you know? Oh man, look how good the frames are here. Wow. The 9800X3D is incredible. Like, I know I'm just walking around an empty hab, but you know how much I've walked around these empty habs over the past, like, 4 years? A lot. And seeing them be as smooth as a regular released video game is honestly pretty awesome. You know? There was some questions on TikTok during that video. I didn't want to stop the video. So if you're still out there, Kill Sour or Is Nate, you let me know. Oh, let's go to the hospital. Twister says, what setup are you running? Oh, dude, I love talking about tech and gear. If you come on over... Oh, this one's glitched. Okay. I'll just call an Ursa a Nursa, if you will. If you come over to Twitch, I have a command that will pull up a whole PC part picker thing for you. But I'll just tell you right now. So what you're looking at is a 4090 GPU, Windows 11, 128 gigs of RAM on an MSI X670E Meg motherboard with the new AMD 9800X3D. It's a pretty super badass, way overpowered machine, and I love it. My other computer over here is a 5950X running a 4070 GPU. Panda says turn around.
Goodbye.
Oh, like look out here? Oh. Oh, you flew your Hornet inside? Oh, that's why they were ducking and covering. I saw some NPCs holding their hands up in the air. Oh, is there like a glitch spot that you can jump through? There must be. Yeah, look at them. They're all afraid because Panda glitched his ship inside. Twister, I love talking about the tech and the setup, but I have so much stuff in here that I could just talk for like 10, 15 minutes nonstop about gear. So you got to direct those questions for me. That goes to anybody that's out there watching as well. We're at the point in the stream where, like, you know, sometimes we lose energy and we lose momentum. I'm very affected by the frequency of chat. So as the frequency of chat slows down, I get more low key. But you never know what can happen. Sometimes a raid can come through and like change everything in an instant. You know what I mean? I'm just happy you're chilling with me still. Thank you for watching, whether you're on YouTube or Twitter or Twitch or TikTok.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I want to fly my little favorite starter ship. Where is she? Where'd she go? There she is. The Crusader Intrepid.
Thank you.
Night Raven says, I swear you spend the majority of your stream talking about your setup. You know how many setup questions I get, Night Raven? Almost every question I get is, what are those joysticks? And then, how many cameras do you have? And then, how is this connected to that? But here's the deal. I love talking about that shit. Honestly, I sometimes love talking about it way more than talking about this game. Now, I'm not saying don't ask me about the game, but I'm saying sometimes I'm more excited about talking about the lights. This is actually a really cool scene. This is an awesome scene. I'm going to take a snapshot of this. Right? This has got like a realness to it. Doesn't this look awesome? There's a realness to this shot. Like it almost looks not staged. It's very cinematic as well. The way the screens are exposing my face a little bit. I'll pretend to be looking at the screen and thinking.
Your
I love this. This is awesome. I'm gonna do that scene again sometime, okay? Next time I get someone in my chat that is maybe cinematic in some way, like maybe they are a filmmaker, or maybe they are into machinima or whatever. If they have an eye for cinematic detail, I'm gonna show them that scene. That scene is great. Mr. Spazzo says, do you have your joystick keybinds listed? I do, man, but I need to update them. There's a few changes, but you can get the majority of it on my Discord. If you go to my Discord and go, actually, even better way is come to Twitch and type !bindings in the chat. There is a pinned Discord thing. We have a channel for keybinds, and mine are pinned to it with a map. Abyssal Lace put it in the chat. I made a map there. I need to update the config file though. So don't copy the binding file itself, but maybe you want to look at the image that I created of how my controllers are set up. Does it even still look good? I haven't looked at it in a long time. I'm going to look at it right now. Oh yeah, my maps still look great. Look at these. Hold on. Look at these. Here's the right hand, and here is the left hand. I did a good job on these. Pro. Go me. Did I just say go me? Shit. Change this channel and the stream. Hey, let's talk about the ship. So this is, oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I got wings and they made of guns. Don't sneak up on me. I'm gonna fucking blast you. Can I dance with the gun wings? Oh my god, I can. I can dance with the gun wings. Yeah, the game's done. It's ready to ship. It's glitch free. It's bug free. You should play it. I love it. To fix it, pull the gun out, put it away. Pull the gun out, put it away. Okay? It's an easy fix. Stupid glitch, easy fix. Okay, this ship, let me show it off. It's called the Intrepid. It's by Crusader. It has the look of their bigger ships, like the Machine Gun Blaster and the Energy Bomb 2000. What are they called? The Inferno and the Ion. So many damn ships in this game. Is that a funny clip? Or do I just think it's funny? I'll watch the clip back later and we'll see. Sometimes, like, I have a button on my desk that I hit whenever something good or funny happens that saves the clip. But sometimes I go back and I watch those moments and I'm like, that wasn't funny. So, who knows about that one? Okay, let's talk about this ship. I like it a lot. Crusader Industries. We go in this door and we have a lounge. We got a love seat with 2 cup holders, huh? We've got a little cabinet zone. Right there. Perfect for couples. We have 1 bed. Not the best for couples. That's a pretty small bed. All right. I mean, you can do it. I've done it, but it's not the best. You guys know Train Spotting? Yeah. I hope someone got that reference. Here's the personal storage. Here is the suit locker. You can walk in it. Hang out. Can't use it yet. But, and these are the gun racks. Hello, Steve-O, over on TikTok. They say, I saw one of your videos on this game. What's it about? Hey, I really like that, man. Thanks for coming by the live. So, Star Citizen is the most notorious and most infamous alpha video game of all time. It has raised about $700 million from its audience over the past 12 years or so of development. And it is the ultimate end-all, be-all, is everything space simulation
Let me out.
adventure game. Oh my God, Panda, where are you? Is Panda in here? What the? You guys heard Panda, right?
You have to find me.
Oh my God, I know where he is. He's in here.
What's cooking good looking?
Well played. Well played. That was legit very funny. Great job. Do you want to come along on the adventure in this little ship?
Sure, I only got a few more minutes.
Word.
I gotta head out in like 15.
Okay, awesome. VidBlitz, I'm glad you're having a good time. Look, video games supposed to be fun. You know what I mean? Streaming is supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be entertaining for you and for me. And I really try to make those happen here on my channel, you know? I try not to get too angry about anything. Try not to get too serious about anything. It's important for me that this is like a fun place, you know, for everybody. Thanks so much for those of you who follow the channel. Humongous thank you to those who subscribe to the channel. And hello, how you doing to everybody that might become a follower or subscriber in the future.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So, I didn't close the door. Whoops, I'm glad Panda didn't fall out. Here's the ship. It's called the Intrepid. It's got a size 4 blaster right there, which is pretty decent for a starter ship. Not amazing. Pretty decent. It's got 2 missiles, and that's it. So it's not the best combat ship, but you're not flying it for that. You are flying it because it's little and cute, and it's a starter ship, and it can do a lot of different things in the game. And what I'm going to do is go to a bunker and get some water because my character is literally dying. Floofy Nooms, thank you for the clip. 1,000 thank yous to anyone out there that ever make clips of my channel. You know how big streamers get like trending videos? Because a clip of theirs goes viral. And when I say clip, I mean like the Twitch clip, not something that I put online. I do have, that is one of my dreams as a content creator. My dream is that other people will use my clips and post them. So my dream is that someone will steal my content. Which sounds weird, I get it. Sounds weird, but that's how clips go super viral. Other people post them, you know? I've been watching a lot of Kai Cenat.
I have some food for you.
What? Did you bring a grub? Did you bring a grub? Oh, that was the other server. Never mind. Where the hell am I going? Hold on. I forgot where I'm going. Hold on. Where the hell am I going? My brain is just a pile of garbage right now. Hurston. Why can I not jump there? Kill the jump. Kill the jump. Yeah, CIG has got to fix this. Like, I should not need to go in and out of the map multiple times just to get to the location. It's because, it used to be a mission marker and the location name side by side. What they did is they got rid of that. And now the mission marker will take over. See how it just says eliminate hostiles, but now that I went in there manually, I can actually see HD SF Haran, where before I could not. End of rant. We are on the live server right now, backfooted. I got too irritated with the unfunctionality of the 4.0 EPTU patch. It was working pretty good in the beginning, and then it got worse, and it got worse, and it got worse, and then I was like, man, I alpha video gamed out. You know what I mean? Steve-O, I missed that last question. If you're still out there, you let me know in the chat. It's an open world MMO where you can go anywhere, do almost anything on a large variety of planets and moons and space stations. The biggest update probably in the last, many years is set to come out later this month. That is Pyro, the other star system. I've been goofing around there for the past couple days in the Evocati patch, and it is really cool. Like, it looks beautiful, it's different, it's fun, it's exciting to see new things, but definitely, like, it's not ready yet. Yeah, loot games, there's a whole terminology to this game. Evocati is the earliest access that people outside of the company get to play and check out. So getting to play and check out a version of the game that is just barely outside of the internal testing is what Evocati is. Oh, they're shooting at me. Full power to shields, full power to shields. Oh, man. Okay, you just witnessed how, oh God, this ship cannot take any hits, like, at all. Like, no hits at all from a station. Those guns ripped me apart immediately. Oh my God. I got barely touched and shredded. Shredded. Okay. We are real messed up. Like, I can, oh yeah, I can barely fly the ship. I can barely fly. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to try to, oh, I can't really tactically fly at all. And there's not many hills here. You know? Like, that's the trouble with these hostile bunkers that don't have terrain around it. What I would really love in the future is I would love to have a feature that will give me like the topography of where I'm going, so I can see if there's anywhere to hide behind or not. I know you can zoom in on the map and look at it, but I really wouldn't call that like tactical topography. We did recently get the ability to see whether or not it's daytime or nighttime, so that madness, this is because one of my thrusters is like effed up. There is a panel, not in the game yet, that will show me a list of every single module. And then I can go through the modules and see what is damaged, what is not. And I can try to like help the ship by like disabling other thrusters to balance out the problem that's happening. But unfortunately, that is not something I can do right now. Oh man, I can't even go up. Oh my God. All right, hold on. This is crazy. Luke Games says, what did you do? I got barely touched by that station, but the station is very powerful. like incredibly powerful compared to my little baby ship. I feel like they made those station guns stronger, or maybe the AI is better today. I don't remember getting shredded so fast before, but okay. We need to repair the ship before we do that again. Some ships are easier to fly damaged than others. And it has to do with like how the thrusters are designed and how they misfire. Because if you look at my right wing, hey, thank you for the follow, Backfoot. If you look at my right wing, it's all red. I have a pretty good feeling that, I mean, that's just a hilarious example of the damage model that we're still on. We're getting a new model that's in Squadron 42 called Maelstrom, which should be significantly better looking and not so static. But definitely a bunch of thrusters on one side are messed up. So it's like the retros are firing on one side of the ship, but not the other, making the spin. Ruffers says the turrets are cracked right now. Oh, okay. Your Mercury Star Runner got shredded in seconds. Yeah. Okay. They're strong. Strong. There we go. Let's go to Hendrix. We'll limp our way in, repair the ship, turn around, try again. Malachor the Wise is correct. It's all about using decoupled, but doesn't work very well in Atmo. Kind of a zero G thing.
It's a bunker.
Thank you, dude. I missed that S. Whoops. I need M. There we go. I got one now. Hurston Dynamics Mining Station. Is 4.0 out yet? No. It is in early access testing. I was playing it for about 4 hours today, and then I could take no more because it's extra buggy. However, the jump gates are cool. Seeing new stuff is cool. Finding new weapons, new items, also cool. Word on the street is we'll have the new patch 4.0 by the end of the month. Probably the 20th of the month, but I'm kind of worried about that. Kind of worried. Malachor already excited about the Nyx system. Isn't Nyx the one that CIG told us is next on the list? That's where Levski is, everybody. Whoa, here's quite a question. Everyone's going to play this question. Infinite Bean says, Infinibean, pardon me. If you had $500 to start over, what ship would you buy? Okay, we're talking about 500 real dollars on the pledge store, right? All right. For a solo player or someone that wants to play with others? I think your gameplay style might be important for this question. Actually, the way you are as a player is very important for this question, because for $500, there's some big ships you can buy that are made for mining, made for scavenging, made for combat. So the next thing I need is what kind of gameplay? Oh, Malachor with a better answer. 2 ships, a Reclaimer and a Cuddy Black. Those are good choices. One general purpose, small ship, fun, and the Reclaimer, humongous money maker. Salvage gameplay monster. Yeah. Dobby says the Intrepid is awesome. Thank you for liking the Intrepid. I also really like this ship. Now we are floating in on decoupled flight with minimal thruster input because the ship is really screwed up. And I Don't want to lose control again. Also, while we're going slow. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Beautiful. Definitely screwed up, though. Look at that. Look at all those chunks taken out of it. Ugh. I totally forgot that Panda is like in the back of my back of my ship. I forgot you were back there, dude. You guys, Panda's a stowaway on my ship right now. Legitimate. Hold on. Reclaimer is a great big ship, for sure. I have one. Not because I love that gameplay, but like it's a really good ship to have, and it's great for our org and like multi-crew stuff. Oh, I gotta check the pantry. Yo, everybody look at this. What are these? What are these? Noodles! Everybody, it's time to have some food. Courtesy of Pandemanium. So hold on, let me fix my camera. It's time. Hey everybody, it's time for a snack. Huh? Did you know that I look like myself in game and in real life? Look, that's me. See? Look at that guy. See him? Hey. It's a lot. It's me. Yeah, I know. Okay. I want a water first. Thank you for the food, Pandemanium. I don't know where he got these noodles. Where'd you get these noodles? They're in every noodle shop now? I had no idea. What does it look like when your character eats noodles? I mean, I know what I look like when I eat noodles, but does me in the video game look like me in real life when I eat noodles? Let's find out. Yo, that was awesome. Yeah, I love noodles. Now I want noodles IRL. This sucks. Thank you very, very much, Pandemanium, for bringing me food in the ship. There we go. Look at that. Awesome. I can't heal past 75% because I have injuries. I got a tier 3 to my, torso? And a tier 3 to my left arm. Just getting caught up on chat. Colin on TikTok. The game is free to try until tomorrow. You can use my referral code. It's available in my bio. Or come to Twitch and just click the thing in the chat I'm putting out right now.
Gamer_Ellie activated the Prime sub.
Hey, Gamer_Ellie. I used to have an underscore in my name. My name used to be Enterprise_. We got rid of that because it was a problem with raids and other stuff. But I want to say thank you very, very, very much for subscribing. This is late in the stream for me. We're in the super chill portion of my stream, and I don't see many subs this time of night. So thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Let's get out of here and actually complete that mission this time. We're going to do it. Jesse on TikTok says, what is Star Citizen? It is the most infamous video game of all time, where it's a simulation game where you fly a ship or drive a car or do whatever you want, really. Oh, my ship did not get repaired correctly. I still have a serious torque imbalance. Did you see me lose train of thought answering that question while not being able to fly the ship? Sorry about that. My ship went a little crazy. I lost my ability to speak. Oh my God. How high tier of a PC do you need to run this game? That's a hard question, man. But I think, look, I think any PC that costs below $1,000 is going to really struggle with this game. Does anyone in the chat firmly disagree, and why? Now, my headspace of a playable Star Citizen and your headspace of a playable Star Citizen are probably not the same. I have a really hard time with what I call slideshow Citizen, which is when the game is so choppy and the frame rate is so low, it's borderline unplayable and like hurts my eyes. You know? Clearly, you could run this on a lower tier gaming PC, but I don't know. It's a hard question, but there's a lot of resources out there for you to look it up if you want. I would say the number one thing you need for this game is a CPU that is very powerful and as modern as you can get. After that, 32 gigs of RAM. 16 gigs of RAM is just not enough. You're going to run into problems unless you have a page file like I see on TikTok. Yep. I know about the page file trick, Luke. An SSD is definitely needed. No spinny hard drives allowed. And then GPU. But it's not like other games where the GPU is like the master. You know, like if you're going to play, let's say, Call of Duty, and you do a GPU upgrade, you're getting frames like going up, you know? But this game is not an optimized finished game yet. It's a very unoptimized alpha project, right? Is that a Polaris right there? Yeah, it is. Sweet.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
The term playable is not definable. And also, this game's frame rate is not consistent. So it's very hard to say that like this CPU, this GPU will get you on average this frame rate because the game's not consistent. So it's more like a frame rate at landing zones and then a frame rate in space and then a frame rate like when other players are around you. Jesse asks, is the game PvP? It is both a PvE game and a PvP game at the same exact time. You can take bounty hunting missions that are a mix of real players and NPCs. At any moment, a fight can break out as long as you're in a open fire area. There are some areas that are no fire zones. Our new system, Pyro, that is in testing right now, Pyro has lots of PvP areas. It's a very lawless system where the point of it is for, oh god, the torque imbalance is insane. Where the main point of Pyro is for more of that pirate gameplay, free-for-all, you know, it'll be more for experienced players, ultimately piracy players. Where places like Stanton and the lot will be more for newer players or players that want more of a PvE experience. Our ship is so messed up. It is very challenging to fly. I have to like not push the thrusters too far. What the hell? Did the door not open? Wait. I thought I was on the wrong side. Did the door not arrive? Or did it not? Hold on. We're going to find out in 1 second. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Ah, there it is. Okay. Man, this is so challenging right now.
Landing gear down.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer. Landing complete.
That was a difficult landing.
Perfect landing.
I feel fatigued from flying the ship right now.
Engines off.
Vaping for she. Have a safe flight. And we'll definitely see you in the verse. Luke Game says, I'm a casual ship enjoyer, so I'll probably just stay in Stanton. Yeah, there's going to be other lawful systems as well, like Anon is saying. Castra, Terra, with Pyro and Nyx being the more nefarious places. So if you want to really like simplify things, PvE systems and PvP systems. But CIG's goal is to make this game kind of always a mix, so I doubt we will ever get that binary choice. Like Elite Dangerous is a very binary game in that way. You can literally play in PvP server or PvE server, you know? Like, it's never going to be as binary as that, which is something I did not like about open and solo. That's what they called it in Elite. Open and solo. I never liked that situation. I thought it split the community. I thought it split the game a lot. It also destroyed the faction system in my mind, because what's the point of running a faction if you can run it offline when other people can't fight you, you know? But I still do have a lot of love for Elite Dangerous. I mean, I played it almost every day for like 7 years, you know? My first favorite video game as an adult. We're going to fly the Cutter now. My other favorite starter ship. Cuddy Black is one of the best ships in the game, Luke. Can't go wrong with that ship. It can do almost anything in the game, except for the things that are obviously not allowed with a particular ship, like mining or salvage. See, Panda talking about some elite lore. Apparently there's a Titan headed for the Sol system. I mean, they've been saying that for years. Like, Thargoids attacking the Sol system, they've been saying that for so long. I just stopped caring. It took too long. Same thing with Raxla. I don't give a shit anymore. It took way too long. You know? I feel like my FOV is a lot closer than I'm used to. Oh, it is. here's a setting I don't like. Spring camera movement. This adds a little bit of sway and bounce to the third-person ship camera. If you turn this off, the camera is now locked directly behind the ship when you're in third person. I like that a lot more. There we go. Much better FOV now. Beautiful.
You are clear to launch.
If anyone has a question about the game we're playing, Star Citizen, or the ship I'm flying, the Drake Cutter, or me as a person, Ender. Hey, I live in New York. I'm a musician and a gamer here on Twitch. We are streaming on Twitter and TikTok and YouTube all at the same time. Thanks to the amazing power of ATEM Multistream and ATEM Vertical. Not sponsored, it's just really good software. It's my third day running an AMD 9800X 3D CPU, and my game has never looked or played better. And I mean that. Sig 101, first time chatter. Was the new CPU a big change? Oh, yeah. I think I would say I'm getting like 10 to 15 more frames pretty much all the time now, depending on area, of course. I also got a new motherboard, a current one, and new 6,000 megahertz RAM and Windows 11. So all of those things stack up to a higher end experience, you know? The CPU was a big part of it, but I do need to mention those other things because it matters, you know? Brain do what now? It's getting to be late in the stream. You know, brain no work as good no more. So be direct in the chat. Assist in defending site. Yes. I will protect you, Millerland. This glitch irritates me very much. Notice it says eliminate hostiles, and it does not give me the name of the base next to it. The marker for the mission will replace the location you are looking at in this current live build, and I do not like this feature. I know that I can quantum the planet and it will fix it, but I don't like that. I shouldn't have to. For example, if I just go here and zoom in and click on the place, get the stupid camera in all the way, it's going to give me the option. Now, Millerland, open. Now I got one jump. Right there, one jump. I enjoyed this game the most when I don't need to use the star map. I like to just look around for orbital markers, jump to them, see where I want to go. Like flying by sight in this game is often more engaging. It's often more fun, and it also helps prioritize you learning the system and learning the planets and the moons. And the biggest benefit is you don't have to deal with the bug-tastic star map. It's a win-win for me. Yes, the quantum boost system and CIG's yet again changing of master modes. Not looking forward to them changing stuff, but I also don't like master modes, so I'm kind of happy that they're backpedaling a bit, you know? Colin asking me if a Ryzen 7 3800X is good for this game. The game is free to try right now, man. Use my link, download it, try it for yourself. But what's your RAM? What's your GPU? But it's free. What do you got to lose? My link is in the chat right now on Twitch, or you can go to my bio at the top of my, social media pages, all of them, and click that Linktree bio. I'm going to put full power to shields. I can't tell if there is anything to hide behind. It looks like there is nothing to hide behind here. Like no mountains, no walls, just wide open spaces. So I guess the answer is we gotta hoof it. 'Cause I don't want to get shot again. Oh, wait a minute. There's kind of a hill here. Yeah. Unbreakable cactus ruined my landing.
Perfect landing.
Stupid cactus. Always turn your engine off when you land. Just a good idea. There's been many glitches where the ship will just like float away awkwardly. Ah, I see, Panda. Yeah. I pay so much less attention. Oh my god. Let's just tiptoe through the tulips here. Hold on. Ah, ow, ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, here we go. Whew, don't sit down there. Or if you do, have your doctor on speed dial. And you feel like, what's that? It's a thing that old people had on their phones. Back when their phones were connected to things like the wall. Luke on TikTok is correct. If I was using the Constellation Andromeda, I could have taken the little snub fighter out. The Merlin. However, docking and undocking the Merlin seems to be very unreliable. Not a good experience. I also don't know if I'm even going the right way. Because, well, we don't have scanning yet. Line of sight. There she is. Mr. Arrow says, how many minutes until drum solo? Well, there's no minute countdown per se, but I do use drums to denotate hype moments on the show. Things like donations, which we have had 0 today. Exclamation donation. Subscription gifts, like packs or big subs, stuff like that. It's kind of late in the night. I feel like my show gets more and more chill as we move on. So we'll see what happens. Washing Gun. Your name is Washing Gun? Dude. 500 points. Do you usually play this? Yes. Star Citizen is my main game on Twitch. I think I'm going the right way. Yes, I see the blinky light in the background. Okay. We're on a journey, everybody. We're on a journey, and I have something to help us on the journey. I have this little weight. You just put it on the W key and hit shift one time, and now auto run is activated. Look at this. You like that? I know. Still jump too. Hey, remember when I could have just landed right next to this station, but then I didn't? Yeah. I'm regretting that choice. It's definitely farther away than I thought. But that's okay, everybody. It doesn't have to be a rush, all right? We don't need to be in a hurry all the time. Now, Star Citizen showed off some pretty amazing changes to the way their plants are going to work, but also the way that we're going to populate planets. This new Genesis tech is really exciting that actually uses things like sunlight and resources like minerals to populate the plants and populate the terrain and rocks in a way that makes sense with science. Like, not just arbitrarily chosen or just thrown on. Like, the new system is intelligent. The demo at SitCon was incredible. Like, I don't care much about plants and stuff, but I was like, man, these are some cool plant tech, you know? Hey, Ham, what's up, man? We were in Pyro all afternoon. We are not in Pyro anymore because the servers were getting rough with a capital R, and I just could not handle it anymore. So we are currently back in the regular old Stanton system. But we saw some cool stuff in Pyro today. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sig. We saw some new items. I found some new guns. New attachments for guns. Modified weapons that have stat boosts that are not able to be purchased anywhere. There is a guard to the right of that door. I don't have a scope. I don't think I can. Oh, I hit him once. I think I got him down. I have not seen any space cows. Not yet. Donnie says, how long you been playing Star Citizen? 4 years. Duck and cover! A new subscription.
Sig_101 joined the Enders Elite.
Yo, Sig. Oh. Yo, look what's happening.
So it's workout time.
Oh my God. Okay, a bunch of cool stuff is happening right now. We got a sub. We got a donation. I'm going to play some drums, but first I need to get in this bunker. Hold on. Oh, do I have a med pen? Okay. All right, good thing I had a med pen or I might have died right there. Hold on, let me get in this bunker and then we're going to play some drums. There we go. It's so much more exciting having like enemies outside these bunkers now. So much better. We're going to hide right here. And it's time to play some drums. All right. Thank you very much, Vapin for the $20 dono. What do you want to hear? What kind of bands are you into? Can you give me a few bands that you like? Like maybe 3 bands that you like, and then I'll pick one maybe. Joe Nix with the roses. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, Sig, again, thanks for that subscription. Your first month on the channel, 3 minutes after you followed. That's pretty badass. Are you from TikTok? I feel like you are. Bad Omens, I don't really know their music at all. I'm sorry. They're an aggressive band. I know that. Oh, Metallica. I mean, that's like my childhood. But I gotta wait. I gotta give vaping. I want to make sure that it's something they like, because clearly they're the one that threw the cash down. You know what I mean? Skylit Drive. I've heard of that band. What do they sound like? What's that band sound like? Oh, Screamo. Screamo band. Okay, what's a Screamo band I could play for you that I know well? The Used? Do you like The Used? They're a Screamo band, and I know their music way better. Could that work? Evanescence, okay. Evanescence is a great choice. Bring me to life. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. It's not every day you get donations to play Evanescence songs. So I'm going to do that. Was that what you wanted? Is that how you wanted it to end, with the tasteful cowbell solo? My name's Ender. I live in New York. This is my job. It's weird, right? Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate all of you. And that song was for Vapin' for She. Thank you for the donation. The only donation of the whole day in terms of like direct. So thank you very much. Now, let's get back to this mission. Here, hold on. Here. All right. Seven hostiles remaining. I really like the new dynamic crosshair they added a couple patches ago. It's much more accurate now, significantly. And they redid a lot of the sights on the guns. Is that a friendly? Can't tell. Oh, that's not. Gunplay is way better in Star Citizen these days. I mean, it's still not a finished game at all. But gunplay is probably better than it's really ever been. Oh yeah, the frames are amazing with the new CPU, man. Like, combination of the best gaming CPU on the planet, the AMD 9800X3D, and me going to Windows 11, and me having now 6,000 megahertz RAM, and the new motherboard in general. Like, all of that equals better frames, and the magical piece of all of that is the AMD 9800X3D CPU. This is one of the newer guns in the game, what's the P8? P8 something? Whoa!
Your stream at top tier. Never seen anything even close to this quality stream. Keep it up, brother.
$69 donation from our latest subscriber, Sig101, and some really kind words too, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. I want to read that out loud. They say, your stream is top tier. Never seen anything even close to the quality of this stream. Keep it up, brother. Dude, it's really nice of you. Thank you. I work really hard, not just on camera here, but like on my phone all the time, posting videos on TikTok and Twitter and YouTube and Instagram and Blue Sky, and hoping that people watch them and enjoy them and come to the live show. And sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. But I still spend a lot of my time every day on this device trying to grow this channel and make this happen. And I mean, I sit here in this chair Monday through Friday for usually 6 hours or so. And I also have to do work off camera to keep the equipment running. And like, what I'm saying is it takes a lot to make it happen. And it means a lot to be appreciated. So thank you. And thank you to everybody out there that likes what I do here. It's a weird job and I've been doing it for 5 years and I hope we can do it for 5 more, you know? And who knows, maybe even longer than that. The channel really will last as long as the audience is there for me and can support me, you know? Because I do like doing this and I hope we get to do this well into the future, you know? But you never know what's going to happen. You got to just take every day at a time and see how it goes, you know? Streaming is a very volatile job for many reasons. And sometimes we have great creators who are just gone, you know? Because they took a regular job that probably pays significantly better. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I've never had a regular job ever. I've always been a musician on stage or a music teacher in a classroom. That's been what I've been doing since I was 25 years old, you know? Like, it's different, you know? So I'm not used to having any kind of normalcy, really. What is a regular job? I would say clock in at 9, clock out at 5, do a job during those hours, and then maybe only sometimes after. Only if you're like upper management or whatever. Oh, a creator we lost. What was that? What was their name? They used to stream Star Citizen all the time, and that game, the one where you build stuff with the letter S. Not Synchronicity. Satisfactory. Their logo was this like orange phoenix, and he used to be like one of the top viewed SC streamers like nightly, other than like Zero and Burks and whatnot, for years, and then all of a sudden it was gone one day. Never stream again, you know? The same thing goes for any streamer that like creates a community and gets partnered and then has to like stop streaming, and they only kind of do it once a week and their channel just collapses. You know, they all of a sudden have like no views, and they come back after being a partnered streamer that's used to having 75, 100 people or more, and they have like 5. What is that?
Also dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Dude, Mr. Spazzo dropping 5 full gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. That's super kind of you. You guys are being really, really cool to me right now, and it is appreciated. Oh my God. Oh, hold on. We gotta duck. We gotta get the med gun out. Can I use the med gun? I can't even use the med gun. Oh, hold on. Point it at me. Advanced. Shoot. Oh. Is it out of juice? I think it's out of juice. Oh my God. Oh, the auto button. Oh, thank you. Thank you, dude. There's always so, like, that should not be like that, right? We can all agree, right, chat? We shouldn't have to, like, click that tiny button. Man, the frame rate is so much better with my new machine and CPU. It's wild. Like, it almost looks like a real game right now. Looks like a different game. I know. we got to get out of here before the effects of the med gun wear off, because you can't shoot a gun when you get a tier 1 injury in your arm. Now, we should definitely still be able to use one hand. Like, if your character has one arm able to use, you should be able to use a weapon and make it happen. But that's not the way it's designed right now. So the only reason I was able to do that and continue that fight is because I have a med gun, and I was able to put the med gun on the advanced tab and give me some drugs to mask the intense pain that my character is having right now. Yeah, handgun, totally. Handgun or an SMG or, you know, something like that. I need to look at the chat here. Sig says, I got to go to bed. Good night, dude. Mandu says, you're the only streamer that rocked out with Chad Smith on a float. That is true. I am definitely the only streamer in all of Twitch that played in an actual band with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan. That is true. There's definitely another streamer who has played with Chad, but not that's played on a flatbed truck through Manhattan. That is a distinctly me and Chad moment. I have a lot of videos and photos from my adventures with Chad Smith on my Instagram page and my TikTok page. Links are in the chat. Just scroll back to last month. Just getting caught up on chat. Oh, I ran into a plant. Sorry about that. Oh my God, more plants. Mr. Spazzo says, your streams are, there's so many plants. Oh my God. Your streams are always so uplifting. Always a positive feeling when watching. Well, hey, thank you, man. You know, it's what my dad always said, you catch more flies with honey, you know? That statement is definitely very old, but it tracks. Sloppy Floppy, welcome to the chat. Says, can't view Instagram without an account. Well, that makes sense. Got to have Instagram account, you know what I mean? How can you follow me if you don't have an Instagram account? I also have those videos on my Twitter feed, but you're going to have to scroll back a whole month on Twitter. I post every day. And TikTok, but there's no way you have a TikTok account. If you don't have an Instagram account, you definitely don't have TikTok. Mandu says, question, does Chad have Star Citizen? Chad doesn't play video games. Okay. Kids do. I actually played a show with his son as well, because the show in Los Angeles, Chad played drums for 14 of the songs on the album that he played with, because I was in a band called Outer National. I still play in that band. And they did an album with Chad 10 years ago. And the album was never released. It's called Welcome to the Revolution. And to celebrate that album finally coming out 10 years later, we did 3 shows with Chad Smith playing drums with us in New York and Los Angeles. In the New York show, the first non-album song, so the first 6 songs that are not on the album, our friend Ramsey here in New York played. Ramsey's brother is the Old Dirty Bastard from the Wu-Tang Clan. So he's like hip-hop royalty and a great drummer. And then when we went out west, the opening of the show was Chad's son on drums. So Chad's son played the first 6 songs, and then Chad came out for the rest. Chad's son is 16, went to the Berkeley 5-week program, which is the school that I went to. So he and I talked quite a bit about Berkeley and why it's a good school and etc. It was actually a really good time. Here we go. Time to drug ourselves some more. Otherwise, I'm not getting off this rock. It's neck. It's Zenk. I don't know how to say your name. It's Zenk. Got it. It says, guess what? If you say chicken butt, I'm gonna ban you. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I'll time you out. Make you think about what you did. Oh God. Oh. Got my recordings looking good. Oh, awesome. Whose video did you watch for help? Whose video did you watch? Was it a Nutty video? A Harris Heller video? Somebody I don't know? Epos Vox? I want to know if I personally know who helped you. Because, you know, I've been to a lot of events. I know a handful of those dudes. That was the wrong button. Someone whose name is very long. I'm so sorry. On TikTok, they say, do you reckon an AMD Ryzen 5500 would be enough to run this game without lag? First of all, without lag, there's like no CPU that can run it without lag, even my 9800X 3D. But on the Surface, that might be a bit older of a chip, but do you have 32 gigs of RAM and what's your CPU? And are you okay with 30 frames per second? Because if you said you're okay with 30 frames and you have 32 gigs of RAM, maybe. But also the game is free to try, man, until tomorrow. Use my referral link, download the game, give it a try. My link can be found in my bio or on Twitch right now by looking at the message I just tossed into the chat. I wish we had bots on Twitch. I'm sorry, on TikTok. I don't think TikTok allows chat bots yet. Or if they do, I don't know how to make Nightbot work there. If anyone knows how to make Nightbot work on TikTok, that would be amazing. So Star Citizen is $45 for the lowest pledge. If you buy it now, you'll have it forever. The game won't be out for years. Squadron 42 is going to come out in 2026. That's the solo player game. And then the Persistent Universe, the open world game you see now, I hope will be out within a year of that. So 2027 maybe.
I want to hear Firepower on Drums by Judas Priest, or Painkiller if you don't know that one. Smile.
Look at this, Mr. Arrow with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, man. That's really cool of you. Painkiller has some serious double bass drums. I definitely cannot play. But we can listen to those tracks and see. Maybe I can play some of it for you. Let me get landed. Hold on. Let me land the ship and fix my face. My character's messed up. Oh, everybody. I have great news.
Thank you, and please visit again.
My cats are here. Oh, he's leaving already. Bye, Seven. Lo is still here. That's the Locutest of cat. He's the best. They are Brooklyn street cats that, Brooklyn street cats that became our cats for almost 3 years now. I'm on YouTube right now, my dude. I'm on YouTube and TikTok and Twitter and Twitch all at the same time. Thanks to ATEM Multi-Stream in combination with ATEM Vertical. Show us your PC. That's hard, dude. You know why? The PC is out there in the hallway. If you had an Instagram account, you could see a photo by typing !specs. But you don't have one, so you can't see it. But you can see everything else. I see a question. How are the PCs in the hallway? Cables, my man. The power of cables. The power of cables. I have a whole YouTube video about it. Go to my YouTube. But don't go there now. Go there later. Yeah, look at YouTube later. I have magnificent cable management, okay? My old studio had horrific cable management. So the new studio has really good management. Like, great. Oh, this is hilarious. Okay, while I was chatting with all of you, I need you to see what happened. Thank you for the follow, Master Claus. While I was chatting with you, the drugs wore off on my character and my right arm does not move. Do you see how the right arm is not moving at all? But the left arm is okay. So my left arm can actually control the throttle, but I can't steer because the right stick doesn't move. Because my arm is effed up. So we have to stand up. We have to get our med gun out, point it at us. We have to put it on auto mode and then juice ourselves. And now I can continue flying the ship. The immersion in Star Citizen is insane. I love it. So there was a glitch a while, like maybe more than a year or so ago, where you would lose control and you'd have to get up and sit back down for stuff. That's not what that was. That was quite literally the game functioning, the game working correctly. Where do you live? I live in New York City. There's like a billion people here. Might be hard to find me. Zero1 says, fun routine I've been doing. Play a few good sessions of Star Citizen, log off, and then watch Ender play. Hey, Zero1, I love that, you know? Because, look, the reality is most people cannot handle playing this game for multiple hours. But also, if I didn't have chat, I couldn't either. So thanks for being here. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Am I going to get a landing pad? Anybody home? Hello? Over there. There we go. So I have Tobii eye tracking, but I don't use it as much as I should. I think because I can't casually glance at chat without that happening, which I don't like from a broadcaster standpoint. And that's why I don't use head tracking very much. Although I like head tracking a lot. Like, the act of it is such a great thing for immersion. It just gets trickier with the interactive streamer element of my job, you know? There we go.
Perfect landing.
Not the best, obviously, but you know, it's fine. Twister, streaming is my full-time job. Yeah, I stream weekdays from usually 4 until 4 to 10, 4 to 11 sometimes. It really depends. Its Neck wants to build a studio for themselves after the Air Force. You can do it, man. You can do it. Need any help choosing equipment or whatever? I got you. I want to start messing around with upping the quality on the multi-streams, specifically TikTok. I'd like to start upping the quality on TikTok because I was having a lot of network problems at first with my studio and whatnot, but those network problems have been mostly fixed now. It was mostly internet ISP stuff. And my new router, the MikroTik router, is incredible. Like, oh my God, it's so good. So what I want to do is I want to start pushing the quality up as high as I can. So this includes pushing the bit. Oh my God.
Good day.
We just got here. I have a tier 1 injury and I can't use the hospital bed because they're broken. Oh my God. Okay. Let's just have a seat right here. Let's just have a seat. Have a seat. It's fine. Damn it. Damn it. The med gun has a limit. I've already juiced myself like 5 times. I'm gonna start actually dying because of how much I'm using the med gun on me. Fact. Hold on. Give me a second here. Give me a second.
Recently ranked 5th in patient wait times. Choose convenience. Choose KeltoRx.
Okay, I know what we're going to do. We are going to raid a streamer that I have not, like... Actually, no, we're not going to raid him. I have a different choice. We're going to raid one of my favorite Dead by Daylight streamers, Pixel Kitten. We're going to double her view count. It's going to be awesome. Let's go double her views. I need to eat some food. I'm sorry about Mr. Capital Arrow. I'm too tired. Come back next time and I'll play Judas Priest for you. Yeah, we're gonna rate her. She's awesome. You guys are gonna like her channel. She's really got lots of energy, and she's fun to hang out with and watch. So thanks everybody for being a part of my show tonight. Tonight was a really good stream. I had a lot of fun. We got some nice new subscriptions. We got some gift subs. It's been a really great stream, but we're at that 7-hour mark. So it is time. It's time to go. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and more. All my links are in the bio or in my link tree if you're watching on Twitter or TikTok or YouTube. Thanks, everybody. You won't see me tomorrow because I have a gig. I'm playing in Brooklyn tomorrow, opening for the Hold Steady in my band Rebuilder. And then Friday, I'm playing with Streetlight Manifesto, and then Saturday with Manifesto, and then Sunday with Streetlight Manifesto. So you won't see me until late Monday afternoon. If I stream that day, I got to come back from Boston. So I'll see you online. I'm out of here. Love you all. Bye.
Because I think I yapped a lot more in my retail job, but I scream more in this job.